Oh. Back. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Hello, chat, and welcome to the stream. So, we're doing an experiment today. I have reheated the pizza from a previous stream. Two of these pieces were heated one way, and two of them were heated another. The two closest to you were reheated using a frying pan, a covered frying pan with a little bit of water in it to steam them. And these two closest to me were reheated using the air fryer. And this way I have one piece to determine immediately how it worked, and also one piece to determine how well it worked in the long run. Because historically, I've been using the microwave, and that does fine at the beginning, but once it cools down, it starts to get kind of weird and gooey for the crust at least. But we're going to see which version of reheating is the superior. To keep it as even as possible, we reheated them to the same standard that I reheat in the microwave, which is where I can hear them sizzling and the cheese starts to get melty. Just looking at them, I don't know if you guys can see the difference, but just looking at them here, the two that were steamed in the pot look more moist to start. Stuff has happened. A black tag event as EOD isn't fun. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. That's never a good thing in any kind of emergency services. Uh Everything all right over there, Ghost? Glad to have you here in the stream though. Today it went down. Can you talk about it or nah? Oh, wait, I've got a thing now. Guys, so I got the lights cleaned up, but only one of them still works. Maybe I'll do a stream where I take them apart and see if I can fix them. But after they fell off the wall, only one of them still works. But we do have a light now. And out of like the 6, 7 hex lights I have, we have one. But, oh. I also gotta figure out how to get that damn thing to stay on longer. And I might change the angle now that I've changed the camera angle. Also, I meant to get a bookshelf back there that's gonna put the that I'm gonna put the amps on, but I haven't managed to do that. I forgot, dude. I forgot to turn the mic back up. I was practicing vocals the other day, and I forgot to do that today. It's been a crazy week. My head is constantly fried. But yeah, I forgot to turn the mic back up, so I'm sorry if I was really soft for the beginning of it. To put it simply, it marked an area where I was doing my stuff with yellow danger tape. Someone decided to get past the tape and turn themselves into a mist. Oh, so yeah. I mean, I feel bad that happened, but at the same time, you can't fix stupid, you know? There were many times as a volunteer firefighter for nearly 15 years where we would just see that demonstrated in real life. One of the biggest thing was floods, right? You'd see when we had like an area closed off due to flooding, you'd see guys in like SUVs stuck and flooded out, and someone would try and drive a little hatchback through there. It was like, wait a minute. Didn't you realize that if this big full-size SUV couldn't make it through, there was no way your little piece of shit was making it through too? Darwinism at its finest is, I guess, absolutely. I feel bad for the person, but at the same time, there's only so much you can do. If they aren't going to pay attention to the things there that can keep them set, that are designed to keep them safe, what are you going to do about it? Speaking of Darwinism at its finest, there's another Atozi update about the most insufferable nuisance streamer of all time. I don't even want to call him an IRL streamer because it's like a subsection of nuisance streamers, of IRL streamers. You know, the same way that hot tub streamers aren't actually just chatting streamers. At least I have time to gather my marbles. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you. It's probably not a fun thing to witness at all. I've seen my share of corpses, but I never had a hand in them, you know? That's gotta be rough. I hope you're doing all right, dude. We're gonna eat our pizza and watch someone else being stupid. So it shocked the shit out of me, but I'll be fine in like a week or so once the initial shock passes. Yeah, I'm sure. There's gonna be ups and downs, you know. That's one of the things I've noticed with everyone that goes through that shit is there's just phases. There's like the shock, and then it like actually sets in, and there's the oh fuck that really happened, and then you start to process it. So like you're gonna go through some shit, but that's normal. If you ever feel like you need to talk, I'm always here. Not only during these streams, but also you know how to DM me. I'm gonna let's think about other things like this fucking idiot for a moment. Absolutely. Unless you specifically want to talk about that, we could switch. But I know if that were me, I'd want to look at some idiot ruining his life to take my mind off things. So let's go do this.
Things are now absolutely terrible for the disrespectful IRL streamer who's now stuck in South Korea because he just got hit with another deepfake charge, which adds an additional 10.5 years of potential prison time in South Korea, which means the grand total of prison time that he's currently facing is 31 years in a South Korean prison. And he just admitted all the attention he's currently getting isn't even worth it anymore.
In the long run, do you think that it is worth it?
At this point, no.
What about this
I mean,
one?
come on. Congratulations, you played yourself. Overall, harassing strangers in public should never be incentivized in general, but mass.
The frying pan is crispier, but the air fryer is warmer. I think I could have left the frying pan one in a little bit longer. It's not burnt on the bottom or anything. Also, they're both kind of slightly getting cold because I spent a lot of time talking instead of doing the stuff. But, you know, that's me. I make food and then I forget I have it because I'm rambling.
Massive skill issue because you simply picked the worst countries to do it. Maybe not the worst, but definitely terrible countries to be doing this streaming in. Because let's be real, if he was doing this in the US, most likely he would be out on bail and he would only get a slap on the wrist for any trials that he actually went to. And I guess for some reason this absolutely
the whole reason he did it in other countries is because no one cares in the US. Like nuisance streamers in like New York City or anything like that, they're just like another crackhead on the subway in the US.
still operates like he's in the US. How you doing?
Good, what are you?
Good, can't complain. Currently recording this video in a business center in a Weston in Boston because I'm currently traveling, but news happened, so here we are. But I mean, hey, I'm only stuck in a Weston business center temporarily. Johnny is stuck in South Korea for the foreseeable future. Right after the trial I watched, he was playing it cool. He was like, oh, nothing's really gonna happen to me. Nothing ever happens. I'll be out in no time. A couple months later, he's lost a lawyer. He's still stuck there. And new charges are dropping pretty much monthly at this point. I don't know if he's going to get let off the hook as quickly as he thought. So it now seems like reality is really starting to set in with this guy, as his only friend and financial supporter is starting to get extremely fed up with him as he's getting more and more charges. But at this point, most people know the story.
They've been butt fucking him with the law. He thought he was just going to get a slap on the wrist and sent out of the country, but they've confiscated his passport and told him that he's not allowed to leave the country, but he's also not allowed to work while he's in the country or earn money. So he's just getting butt fucked in every way possible by the politest legal system I've ever seen. It's hilarious and ironic.
Story. Absolute moron. Goes to Japan, gets in a whole bunch of trouble there, ends up doing about 3 months of jail in Japan. Absolutely does not learn his lesson. Goes to Israel, gets detained a bunch, gets a bunch of threats, ends up doing something that gets him permanently banned on his only platform that he actually makes good money from, which is Kick. And then he ends up fleeing Israel while still permanently banned from Kick. What does he do? Absolutely still does not learn his lesson. He then goes to South Korea, rinse and repeat, does the same thing all over again. Now, facing 31 years in prison because clearly he has still not learned his lesson. And
I don't get how this guy is still going. Like, I can see pushing the limit too far and getting the 3 months in Japan. But I feel like that's the point where most people would be like, man, I got to chill out with this a little bit. Like, even with Vitali, who's also facing a shitload of prison time in the Philippines right now, he got in trouble and then he reeled it back for several years. And like, when was the assault charge for him? No, I don't want that. First. (2020). So he calmed off. He calmed down for like 5 years. That's one of the most iconic mugshots of all time. He was like on a drug-fueled binge and beat the fuck out of some woman jogging. And he calmed down a lot for like 5 years. And he wasn't even live streaming doing that. That was something else. But this Johnny Somali guy just keeps going in, trying to see if he can do something even stupider than his last thing. And it seems like reality is finally setting in. Yo, what's up, D-Day? Wait, is this the Johnny one? I hear he's doing something, his court date. China does prison different. It's not China. It's South Korea. That's why he keeps racking it up. But be fair, they're kind of hoping he will start. Yeah. Oh, they're totally, utterly ruining his life. They're like a super polite country. And like, honestly, the last people you fuck with are polite people, because they will fuck you back in the most subtle ways that you didn't even realize you could get fucked, you know? He's so miserable right now. I'm not the type to experience schadenfreude. I don't really get pleasure out of people's misery, but I do get a boner for justice, you know? And watching this guy get his just desserts, that I'm enjoying.
nobody feels bad for him whatsoever because he has not learned his lesson whatsoever. He's just been given way too many chances to, you know, pack things up and pivot the way he's making content, but instead he just continues to double down. Even after admitting the attention is not worth it, he still wants the attention. And a lot of people have been asking me, hey, why isn't he currently arrested in South Korea? Well, South Korea apparently operates very differently, especially when it comes to foreigners. Apparently, they don't want to spend the taxpayers' money on taking.
I feel like the other point he should have quit was Kick, right? After he got banned, after he got kicked off Kick, then he couldn't make as much money anymore. So it was just like, bro, either like change up your content so you have a chance to get back on the major platforms, or find a new career. At this point, he's just like the world's biggest, most obnoxious e-beggar.
Taking care of Johnny. They want to put that
Someone said he did the fucking around and finding out. Oh, absolutely. But sadly, is to keep... He doesn't, though. There's a million ways to make money on the internet these days. He's just addicted to the attention is what it is.
burden to provide for himself on Johnny. So now Johnny essentially is homeless except for Hank. He is now a burden to Hank and Hank's family because I guess Hank thinks it's a good idea to continue to pay for him, because Hank for some reason thinks that's the right thing to do, even though, as you'll see, it's destroying his life as well. Johnny is a sinking ship and he's dragging everyone he can down with him, because Johnny is stuck.
I really don't understand Hank. There's two things that make sense to me. One, Hank is just like clinging on to Johnny Somali because it's putting him in the spotlight, and he expects that Johnny Somali is gonna get like fucked over by South Korea, and then now Hank has a name. Like, no one knew who Hank was until he started propping up Johnny Somali, as far as I'm aware. So now the guy has international fame, even if it's more infamy that he like rode off of Johnny Somali's coattails. The other thing is maybe they're riding each other at night. Those are the two things that make sense to me for why they're still fucking with each other.
Cases are done, all of his time is served, and all of his fines are paid. Then he can finally leave. So until recently,
well, Johnny would be dead by now. I don't know about that. I feel like there'd be some sort of assistance if he were actually on the verge of death. Probably some sort of homeless shelter he could check into, something over there. No free rides at night. Exactly. Johnny's a super spreader. Yeah. A lot of these guys, this is not to say anything about gay people specifically. This is just about like the bully type. You know, like a lot of those guys that bully gay guys in high school in the locker room turned out to be gay. A lot of the guys that are hyper masculine and disrespect women in the way that Johnny Somali does turn out to be either gay or bi. So it's one of those things where it's just like, what are you compensating for, dude, type thing. And like, why does this other man just let you live with him for free? Especially when you cost him insane amounts of money. He's got to be getting something in return out of it, you know?
he's had 5 charges that stuck and then 1 that got dismissed. 2 of them are misdemeanors. 2 of them are obstruction of business felonies, which hold a maximum of 5 years each in prison. Then you have 1 deepfake charge, which has a maximum of 10.5 years in prison. And just now, they added another deepfake charge, which adds another 10.5 years of potential prison time in South Korea. So he's now facing a maximum of 31 years in prison. And I guess after all this, he's slowly starting to realize that he's ruined his life.
I talked to my mom this week and she was like, really just like, you need to stop drinking. Like, it's ruining your life. You're 24, you know what I mean? You don't need to be drinking and doing this crazy because, you know what I mean? Like, alcohol is definitely the reason why I've done so many great. And it's
Apparently his dad disowned him or something. I'm not surprised. I don't think I'd ever disown my child if I ever have children, but I'd 100% be like, at some point with like in Johnny Somali's case, I'd never like straight up disown him, but I'd be like, you dug yourself a nice hole there, son. Time for you to figure it out yourself, you know?
yeah. Do not back down, never give up. It's not backing down, never giving up. It's about just bettering yourself as a person. I think I'd truly be a better person if I didn't drink alcohol.
Pretty much everyone in the world would be a better person if they didn't drink. At least, like, to the point where you get drunk. I know a lot of people are super into alcohol, but let's be real. What good things have ever entered your life because of alcohol? You probably can't count above 5. And I bet you it's very easy to count above 20 or at least 10 of the negative things that have entered your life because of alcohol.
I feel like it doesn't bring that. It doesn't bring anything better. It doesn't bring anything positive to my life. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I can make good content without drinking alcohol, like easily.
When Johnny is sober, he actually has some fairly reasonable takes. But that didn't really last for too long because, according to 15 Minutes of Shame, 1 single hour later, he was already drunk streaming.
Of course.
It's a quiet hour, so.
Okay, you like Diddy?
Yeah, I like Diddy.
You like this song?
Wait. Outside, I couldn't hear either.
Then come here and sit. Where?
Dude, you bought another one?
No, it's the same one we had.
No, it's not.
Ace it is.
You finished the last one.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I'm lying to you. It isn't one. All right, come Hank. Don't the bike. Can you dance with Diddy with me one time?
Well, why are you like drinking so much, man? Come on.
Listen to Diddy with me, please.
All right.
I mean, Hank here is just acting like a disappointed father, and this is
Yeah, Hank has had it with him. He is over his shit. Oh my god.
Johnny's only lifeline in Korea. Why would he be actively trying to burn this bridge? I guess he just can't help himself. But the reason I say this is in an interview, they actually admitted that Johnny has ran out of money and Hank is his only lifeline, even though Johnny will still go on and on about saying, oh, I actually have money and I'm not broke.
Legal mindset and these channels, they spread like fake narrative that like I'm penniless and things like this. It's not true, but that I'm destitute and this stuff for me. I've been living an okay life here. You know what I mean? I stay
Yeah,
with Hank
because Hank
I don't really
pays
have
for
expenses
everything.
living.
But here's the reality of the situation.
I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually Johnny ran out of money because
Yeah.
they
Someone's
refused Johnny to work. So I've been
paying
actually
for that
providing.
binge drinking,
He's
and it's
done
not
with,
Johnny.
not only like legal fees and stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's helped me pay for a lawyer and stuff like that, and he's a great friend. Like honestly, I respect him for that.
If it wasn't for Hank, he'd be fuckhead. I mean, yeah, he would probably find some guy named Ed to fuck, I'm sure. How else is he going to pay for his life over there? I haven't done shout outs yet. How many? 3? I think it's 3. Let me see if I can get it right. It looks like 2 still. Nope. I was wrong. It's 2, I guess. He would be looking like Ethiopian by now. That's kind of a little cringe there, D-Day. What the shit? Why didn't it work? Oh, there were 2 spaces, that's why. There we go. It only took 3 tries. Well, I'm being honest. Yeah, but like there are other ways to describe it besides like putting down an entire country of people like that. And that's a little cringe, bro.
That and when I get out of here, a lot of it I do owe to Hank. He's a real man.
I'm
Yeah,
facing the
so-
right direction.
In the eyes, not to make.
No,
There you go.
I understand.
Easy.
I get you were joking, and I know you didn't mean no harm in it. But I'm still gonna say something about it, because for me that was like
No.
a little bit
you
over the
kidding?
line.
Never mind. That was a stupid idea.
There's like, don't get me wrong, I feel like within all, like everything nothing is off limits when it comes to making jokes. But I do think there are jokes that are in poor taste. And personally for me, that was what I appreciate you apologizing. It's one of those things where it's just especially I'm not saying that there aren't times where race or ethnicity or location jokes can be funny and appropriate, but it's context dependent sometimes, and there was like no context behind that, you know, just Ethiopians catching strays in my chat, you know what I'm saying? Dual streaming, I see. Yeah, we're try streaming. Thanks for lurking on YouTube too. Yeah, we got all three going. I actually just recently got monetized on Kick. We're still a long way away from monetization on YouTube. YouTube has the highest standards. You know, Hassan would be banned within a day on YouTube, I'm sure, because he like actively promotes terrorism and that shit. I really don't understand how he gets away with saying what he's been saying, especially the latest things. I don't want to turn this into ranting about Hassan stream. Honestly, that guy gets too much airtime as it is. I'm not gonna let him live rent free in my brain. It's just one of those things that it's unfathomable that his Twitch channel still exists when so many people have gotten banned for things that didn't even matter at all.
That
Oh yeah, YouTube's annoying too. I don't like the fact that you need to censor everything when you talk, otherwise the video gets demonetized. Like you're making a news report about sexual assault, but you can't use the word sexual or assault, so you need to like edit in a fucking duck sound, or you can't say the fuck word in the first fucking 2 minutes of the video, otherwise it gets demonetized. Like, those are the stupidest fucking rules. Twitch is odd, they don't seem to care. It's because they're extreme leftists. So it's like, as far as they're concerned, all Jewish people are evil because Israel is an evil terrorist state.
Sacrifice my time and space here, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that all he says is he respects Hank for that, dude, if it wasn't from Hank, from what we're hearing, he would be homeless. So, I mean, the least he could be is a little more grateful to Hank, because apparently he was starving before Hank took him in.
And I actually fed him back to health, too. He was very unhealthy.
Okay. Yeah, very skinny. Hank claims when I was living on my own in Korea, I was very skinny and gaunt, you know? Maybe my diet was not good.
They're all fucked. I'm gonna make my own website eventually. I just don't have the money or the time for it right now. But we're doing other things in the background. I'm not gonna be creating less content, but I'm creating more things. So I'm gonna end up streaming a little bit less, especially when I'm getting this stuff off the ground. But I'm expanding my content creation so I can make more money and eventually create a better content creation website, among other things.
Hank is definitely... People now on the internet are saying I have, like, a gut and man boobs now because Hank has been feeding... I've been on the Hank diet, and Hank has been feeding me so well.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro, thank you for not letting me starve. Bro fist for that one. But apparently things are so bad that Hank, he's being supported by his family. And his family is threatening to cut that off because he keeps on funneling that money back to Johnny.
I risk my family not paying my tuition to help Johnny. Because...
That is absolutely insane.
Thing to do. Pretty much.
His mom hates me. Your mom hates me, right?
Yeah. My mom hates you. My grandparents hate you.
And you said, despite all that,
It's always
my
the
friend
people that
and
have everything
wrong
handed
is
to
being
them
done to him, and I'm
that
gonna
need
make
to
sure
go
he
and
gets career safely.
Yeah.
It's the real
support this kind of
Why would you ever
behavior.
destroy your own life and ruin your standing with your own
Just
family
don't be
over
a
Johnny?
a
This is clearly someone who's
DSP.
only using him because he has no options.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's a lot of. There's, I have no idea what that acronym stands for.
Left. But that is still not stopping Hank from allegedly pulling some strings to get Johnny a new attorney. But apparently this attorney isn't from the big leagues. He is an attorney. That's about it.
So he's got both a public defender that was originally covering his his Western District case, and a private lawyer, which was on the East, which is now registered in the West. So we're going to talk about this lawyer. So we have...
Man, that guy will hold a game at gunpoint before he will play it? Really? I definitely need to spend more time gaming, but at the same time, I'm trying to really focus on upping my income. And as much as I wish it would, just endlessly playing games for 12 hours on stream doesn't bring in a massive amount of money.
Predicted who this lawyer was. We had a leak. Ramsey gave a leak about who this lawyer was. We now know
He's some idiot that you don't know, best you don't know, entitled streamer that begs a lot. A lot of streamers are that way. It really annoys the piss out of me. Ah, a classic lol cow, of course. E-begging is one of the most fundamentally annoying things to me as a streamer, especially one on currently the lower end of the earning spectrum. I'd love to get back to where I was during my height in 2019, where I was actually making decent money just from subs and stuff. But I know that's going to take time. And I don't expect anyone to just give me money, you know? It's so weird that so many streamers have that mentality. It's like, no, dude, what are you doing? You've got to provide value somehow in return. Like, it's just, it's so frustrating to see fucking e-beggars as a streamer, because it gives other streamers a bad name, you know?
officially. The lawyer is Choi Guang-ho, or Guang-ho Choi. Choi is his family name. So that is the lawyer that has registered.
DSP knows. Most call him Pig Roach.
He is a tax attorney. He has not been inside a criminal courtroom in 20 years. Let me say that one more time. He has not been inside a criminal courtroom in 20 years. He is a tax attorney. So what probably happened, and this is something that we said, was this is probably a friend of Hanky Poo's family who got put on this case.
And apparently his entire legal strategy for the deepfake charge has been a complete flop.
His whole big legal talk, his whole big legal strategy was, we're going to settle with Bong Bong. We're going to settle with the female victim. We're going to pressure her. And they wanted to threaten her because she showed the image on her stream as well. But she showed it to show how mad she was about it, being like, this is wrong, right? So he tried to blackmail the victim. And not only did that fail, it literally backfired in his face. When he tried to blackmail the female
Nort Hogan,
victim,
no idea who that is
the
either.
Prosecutors probably saw this and said, oh, hell no, we're going to double down and give you another one. And by the way, there will be no settlement on that one because it's with the Korean YouTubers that you are literally attacking and threatening with defamation. Remember, Remember, guys, Hank and Johnny have been threatening to sue the Korean YouTubers and myself, by the way, threatening to sue me with defamation in Korea. Do you think that people that you threatened to sue, and you are suing, you literally said you're suing them, you were threatening Dalgoon, you're threatening other people, do you think they're going to come to some settlement with you? By the way, that doesn't even really work in Korean court.
I think that's hilarious, by the way. Just like threatening to sue someone for defamation because they reported on something that you recorded yourself doing. Like, defamation needs to be a lie. You need to prove that it was a lie or untruthful in some way, and you also need to prove that it dealt damages to you. It's not a lie if there's proof of you doing it, and you literally recorded and uploaded the proof of you doing it yourself. Like, how fucking dumb do you have to be?
Even if they were to say, oh yeah, we agree,
so it doesn't necessarily need to be that you knew it was a lie. You can also be sued for defamation out of negligence if you should have known it was untruthful, especially if you're a reporter and you have a duty to do your due diligence and things like that. It doesn't need to be malicious intent. It does not need to be malicious intent. All they need to do really is prove that it was a lie and it was dangerous. It does not need to have malicious intent. Malicious intent makes it worse, and often you only see defamation lawsuits when there is malicious intent, because defamation lawsuits are statistically one of the least successful type of lawsuits. So usually people only really charge when they can prove malicious intent, but you don't necessarily need malicious intent. If you can, the primary things are you need to show that it was a lie and that it was damaging to you in some way, shape, or form.
The prosecutor could still bring it.
I mean, the issue with Johnny is most of what he says is hot air. Unfortunately for him, the judge and prosecutor might not know that because he's made a bunch of threats and he's said a lot of stupid stuff. So it's safe to say this backfires tremendously on this guy. Because let's be real, all he had to do after he got caught, even after making all the mistakes in Japan and all the mistakes in Israel, and I guess all the mistakes in Korea, once they charged him,
that's another thing that like YouTubers and streamers and stuff don't get, is that when these things go to court, 90% of the time, the people that are there in the courtroom deciding your fate have no idea what the fuck any of this internet culture bullshit is. You just look like an evil fuckwad to them that needs to be punished. There's lots of reasons why Karl Jobst lost his lawsuit, his defense of his lawsuit against Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell won his defamation lawsuit against Karl Jobst, if you're not aware. And apparently, with legal fees and everything, the total cost is like around 1.8 million. And Karl's considering declaring bankruptcy as a result of it. So one of the reasons he lost is because the judge has no idea who Karl is. And honestly, I think we all know a little bit more about who Carl is now than we ever wanted to know. I used to really like his videos exposing like speedrun cheating and stuff like that. But it turns out, rather than just someone who's really into speedrunning and what is like trying to protect the integrity of the sport, if you want to call it that, the activity, he really just seems to be one of those type of people that loves to knock other people down a peg, especially after everything we've seen come out about the statements from the judge and the way he talked about his own lawyers and stuff. And a lot of this internet culture just does not look good at all in a courtroom, especially when you consider that most of these judges are twice my age easily. He should have never said that. Oh, he definitely should have never said that. And then after he took it down, he should have never put it back in the video. The fact that he took it out of the video and then put it back in the video later because he was like, fuck it. That like shows absolute, either absolute malicious intent or at least a lack of care about the damage it could cause Billy. You know, either way, it's clear negligence or clear malicious intent, and there's no coming back from that. Putting it back in the video after you took it out, the fact that you took it out means that you knew it was wrong to have it in there in the first place, and the fact that you put it back in after taking it out is just fucked up.
Formally, all he had to do.
I mean, we all know
be respectful. And
Billy cheated, allegedly. Don't sue me, Billy.
Instead,
I can't afford it. I'm already broke. But yeah, like, it's pretty clear he cheated to some extent, and there's like a lot of evidence bouncing around the internet that seems to be reliable, but at the same time, like, saying the stuff, implying the things he did, and also misleading his audience to get them to fund the second thing for the defamation lawsuit. It's all, I hate to say it, but Billy Mitchell looks better than Carl Jobst does in all of this, which is insane that that guy has a better reputation than you do.
Respectful, and he probably would have gotten left off with somewhat of a slap on the wrist. Instead, he does the polar opposite. He disrespects the judge, the prosecutor, the victims, the people covering it, and the Korean citizens. That's not going to give you any leniency with a judge. I mean, the dude is just playing the worst cards possible as a social experiment to see how the Korean justice system will handle that. But for every day that passes, it seems like the penalty is going to be harsher and harsher.
I love Mutahar, and multiple people have tried to cancel Mutahar. All of it's been bullshit so far. Every time people come out and say some shit about Mutahar, I'm like, I'll watch it, you know, because I'm the type of person that I need to understand both sides of the story. Like, I don't want to just accept something at face value because I like someone or I dislike someone. I want to go and find the truth no matter what it costs me. So I'll watch it. I'll be like, man, there's some claims about Mutahar that came out. They're trying to cancel Some Ordinary Gamers. Oh, it's just someone getting mad that he doesn't fuck with them anymore because they were getting into weird, creepy, lolly shit, and he didn't want to be involved with that. So they thought they were going to try and expose him for some random bullshit that isn't even bad. Like, what the hell? To be honest, he seems to not go too far. No, he's a lot more careful, and he may have went a little bit too far with the completionist stuff a little bit, but I can understand like why people got mad, because the whole completionist thing was on like the misuse of charity funds. So that's definitely got like an emotional knee-jerk reaction type stuff. But for the most part, I think Mudahar does a good balance, but he really seems to have stepped back from that type of content. First of all, because there was potential legal implications for all the completionist type stuff. And then with all this Carl Jobs stuff going on, that hits a little too close to home because they worked on the completionist stuff together. So I'm sure he's not trying to catch any strays, you know?
For himself, apparently, he lost a lawyer.
Just today, we had the public defender step down. Now, that is likely they were actually removed from the case. That means they weren't the ones who petitioned it. It was the court that did it, probably because he no longer qualifies for a public defender. When you have a private attorney, that typically disqualifies you from having a public defender. So it appears that he was disqualified from that.
So now the case will be even more expensive for Johnny, or Hank, depending on who's footing the bill here. And Legal Mindset also issued a correction here saying the attorney has actually been to court 5 times in the last 20 years, or at least 5 times. But apparently he's lost all 5 of those cases.
Oof.
So Johnny has now hired a guy who's gone 0 for 5 over the last 20 years, and he's still acting up during his trial. I mean, by the way, Johnny is acting. You would have thought, hey, he hired some.
No, he said he's not a lawyer and said you should go to the proper channels. Yeah, but just saying I'm not a lawyer or this is not financial advice in the case of BitBoy Crypto does not cover you legally as much as a lot of people would like to say it is. Think it does. It's just one of those things where if you're not a lawyer, then you probably shouldn't be talking about law, right? Now, I do a little bit of it because I did study constitutional law in college, but that was 4 years of focusing on political science, right? So I'm definitely not a lawyer, but I was planning to be one for a while. So I know more about the Constitution specifically than the average American by far. Now, I don't really know much about criminal law because that's one of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that there's 1,000 different types of law. Like there's maritime law, there's criminal law, there's civil litigation, there's copyright law. There's just so many different specialties of law. And my focus was entirely just on like the Constitution. So that's the type of stuff I talk about. But when it comes to the rest of it, I just listen to someone like Legal Mindset, or for copyright law, there's this channel I watch called Top Music Attorney. It's really good. It's just all that type of stuff. He did show evidence that suggested he was semi-correct, and to be honest, I think he was right. Yeah, so the evidence I'm fine with. But talking with the legal implications, generally, you want to leave the specifics to someone that has more knowledge in that area, especially when you're talking about other countries' legal implications, right? And like, yeah, there's a lot of crossover between US and Canada, but still at the same time, I wouldn't talk about the Canadian Constitution, even though I've studied constitutional law in the US, because I don't know jack shit about the Canadian Constitution. The only constitutions I really know well are the United States Constitution and the Pennsylvania State Constitution. It's one of those things where it's like you get into other states and they have other laws and other constitutions as well, let alone other countries, man. Law is very, very specific and weird.
some big league attorney with this big boy crypto money he has. But the reality is different. And as I stated previously, he's now admitting that it's not worth it anymore. He's banned on Kick. That was the platform he could actually make decent money on. And they're most definitely not going to take him back. And we learned that from Ice Poseidon.
In the long run, do you think that is worth it?
At this point, no.
So now Johnny is permanently banned on Kick. He's also permanently banned from Patreon, apparently, and Airbnb.
I'm permanently banned from Patreon. Permanently banned from Airbnb. I don't even know how. Somebody sent some kind of article to Airbnb. Permanently banned Airbnb.
So it's hard for him to make a living streaming. It's harder for him to collect donations. And it's hard for him to live somewhat cheap because Airbnb is a good way to live cheap when you're long-term staying abroad. So his options here are Hank's Place or expensive hotels. That's tough. But that was the quick Johnny Smalley update. I will return home soon, so I'm not recording the next video in the Westin Business Center here in Boston. And I'll be back in my studio with my microphone that everyone's...
Honestly, a lot of Airbnbs these days are just expensive as hotels, if not more, especially once they started adding all those like additional fees and stuff to it.
Says looks kind of sus, but hey, it's a whole lot better than the phone. But hopefully the phone makes do for now. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe. YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video, and I'll see you in the next video.
By the way, I'm going to be a hold now. I'm not going to pay for a new game for game prices 80 fucking bucks. Oh, absolutely. The industry is 100% out of its mind. It's insane. I have... Let me see. Oh, I didn't see your messages, Ghost. I'm sorry about that. I was focused on heating up the pizza and getting the stream started. But let's see. Wait, no. Library. Unplayed. I have 98... That doesn't count. We'll say there's probably like one or two more games like Aim Labs or something in there. I have 95. We'll subtract 3. Like Survival of the Fittest doesn't really count because that's just a different version of it. Dark and Darker doesn't really count because I've played the other version and I guess that's just the beta. But you guys get the idea. We'll say 90. Just take out 8 randomly. There's like 5 there's 7. Oh, there's all the Halos. So like some of these are old plays, but look at this. I have 90 at least about unplayed games in my library. Why would I spend $80 on another game when I got all these old games in here? And like, so we'll say it's closer to 80 because all the Proton doesn't count as a game. That's just what allows me to play games on Linux. All this source stuff. Well, you know what? We'll just say 70. I've got 70 unplayed games in here. So why would I even waste my time? Probably not quite, because what the fuck is that? We'll say 50. We have 13 soundtracks. And a lot of these are random tools. Oh, no, that's just the games. Those were their own things. Software, soundtracks. That's all in their own sections. So yeah, we'll just say 80. Because there's probably some things. 80 to 90 unplayed games. So it's like, why the fuck would I waste money on overpriced bullshit games when I could just play games that I've been sitting on for years? I still need to play Dragon's Dogma. We need it to crash 100%. But the thing is, it's not going to, because there's too many people that don't have morals or principles that are just going to want to play the new game anyways, especially with the Nintendo bullshit. People are just going to play the new Mario Kart no matter what, even if they have to spend $120 for it. Trump just signed the biggest executive order ever. Oh, wait. There's other stuff I wanted to watch first. Like, I don't know which one. I don't know what's going on with the video suggestions recently. They're just getting weird. Like, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what the hell this is. There's like a whole bunch of just slop channels that are popping up. And I don't understand why it doesn't realize that I never click on those. It just keeps throwing new slop channels. Moon is cool. I usually watch Moon. But let's see this. So that means my weed is cheaper now? No, I know that's not the type of
But starting
drugs
today,
they're
the
talking
United
about.
States will no longer subsidize the health care of foreign countries, which is what we were doing. We're subsidizing.
We are paying more and getting less. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Eve, because the price of it keeps going up, but the game's quality keeps going down. But one or two games are not going to save the industry. Call of Duty, but that's the thing. Those games are the industry. Like, people are still going to keep buying the new Call of Duty. They're going to buy the new GTA. They're going to buy the new Mario Kart. They're going to buy the next Final Fantasy. All those games are just locked in.
Subsidizing others' health care. Countries where they paid a small fraction of what for the same drug that what we pay many, many times more for.
Yep.
And we'll no longer tolerate profiteering and price gouging from Big Pharma. But again,
I never bought a Call of Duty in my life. I used to buy Call of Duty. I bought the original Modern Warfare and the original Modern Warfare 2, which I think it's funny that they ran out of ideas, so they just made a new game and called it the same thing as an old game, because I have to say the original Modern Warfare. I stopped with Black Ops, the original Black Ops, because they ran out of ideas so much that they had to copy the Black Ops name again too. So, because I could feel that Call of Duty was becoming a mindless frag fest. And I get that's why they did it, because that's like what all the idiot kids want to play, right? But I felt like Halo, at that point in time, it was like Halo 3, was already that and did it better. And the whole reason I had liked the first Call of Duty a lot more than Halo, actually, was because of the more tactical, careful planning gameplay, where then Modern Warfare 2 came out and you were just constantly dying to noob tubes or people running up and like crouch sliding up and shooting you in the cock. So it was just like, all right, you know what? This game is a little bit ridiculous. It's not fun anymore. I was playing hardcore games back then, like America's Army, which was, it was kind of like, in a lot of ways, like Rainbow Six Siege, except for 10 years ago or whenever it came out. In that you had one life, and if you got shot, you pretty much instantly died. That game was so good. It was originally made as like a recruiting tool, I think, but it was actually just a fire game to play. GTA might bend the knee or sail the high seas. No, a GTA, they're definitely just gonna sell it for whatever they can. It was Proving Grounds, I think. Yeah. Oh, in 2023? Is that a new one? Or was it True Soldiers? It might have been True Soldiers. I didn't know there were two versions. When did it come out? Launched in 2002. That sounds about right. Maybe that's 20 years ago. Now I feel really old. 2009. Okay, that seems about better. Version 3. Yeah, I think that's what I played. I don't remember exactly, but it was so good, dude. It was really hardcore. It was one of those things where it was kind of like Tarkov, where you just got shot and you died and you didn't know how or why or from where. What? Maybe it was 2 that I played. I'm trying to remember. But dude, it was so good. Yeah, it was 2. I remember this map.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Frag out.
I don't know what this guy's doing. He's gonna get destroyed. Okay, he's doing pretty good now.
Move out. Snap the stop. Hooah. Roger. Move out.
Oh, those frames. Dude, I remember that TV room. Holy shit. This is absolutely the one I played. Wow. Okay, that was clean. I loved that game so much. That's the type of game I was into back then. So like Call of Duty 1 was so much fun. Like the original Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. And then Modern Warfare 2 came out. I was like, man, I can feel the direction this game's going. I'm not buying another one. And Black Ops came out, and I was absolutely right. Now, I will say, the first Zombies was really fun. I'm glad that my cousins kept buying Call of Duty, because I would go over to their house for like Christmas or Thanksgiving, and we would just play Zombies literally all night long. But I stopped buying them after it became clear to me they were making the game for the lowest common denominator, and we'll just leave it at that.
It was really the countries that forced Big Pharma to do things that, frankly, I'm not sure they really felt comfortable doing. But they've gotten away with it, these countries. European Union has been brutal, brutal.
How do you know anything about this? So the way that I'm able to predict what's going to happen is that I don't think about it with a goal in mind.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why a lot of people make mistakes in being able to predict outcomes and be able to kind of work like ahead of things.
It's because they're biased
is
and
that
short-sighted
they
as
think about
fuck.
it from the perspective of what they want to happen rather than what they think will happen. And that's the
It's super true.
right? And I don't think like that as much. And so that's the reason why I think that I'm accurate with a lot of these things more often. And also, I think that I'm very good at understanding human behavior. How am I good at that? Because I played online video games for 20 years.
Yeah. But
I
not
ran
just
Guilds
that.
For
Yeah.
15 years.
He specifically
I know how people think.
exploited human behavior through online games.
That's it. Autism mind, yes. And that's it. And again, people can call me stupid. They can say I don't know what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, if you want to find out what's going to happen tomorrow, you should ask me. Because usually I'm right. I'm not always right, but I'm right a lot more than most other people are.
And the drug companies actually told me stories. It was just brutal how they forced them. And European Union suing all our companies, Apple, Google, Meta.
It's
they're
happening tomorrow. I'm going to play Doom tomorrow.
suing all of our companies. They end up, they have judges that are European Union centric, and they get.
I can't listen to this anymore.
15
I can't listen to Trump talk. It just makes my brain get so bored so fast. It's like, fucking get to the point already. What the hell are you rambling on about? We're gonna play World of Warcraft. The game that Asmongold exploited people in for 20 years. Excuse me. I don't know how long exactly I'm gonna go. I'm already kind of a little bit tired. It's been a long day. We are working pretty hard to level up everywhere. All right, we've changed the categories. Let me get chat back. Let me do a training combat round in my cockpit real quick in my Star Wars RPG. All right. We're good to go. We're going to go doing this until I get tired. I really, really want to get to level 60 on my main. I've kind of stopped playing the other characters except the warrior. We're playing that with Stowe Ninja when she's available still. But I'm like putting the other characters on the back burner until I get this character leveled at this point. Do I even want to do things here yet? Kind of. There's not as much to do here as I thought there would be, but there's a lot of quests. They're like all here. We still have Baron's quests to finish. Let's go back to the Barrens. I'm pretty sure this takes us back to the Barrens. Yeah, Crossroads is Barrens. So let's go see if we can finish those Baron's quests before we move on to these Stone Talon Mountains quests. Alright. So let's make sure we have our demon armor on. I don't think... Oh, wow. We actually only need to do one more level and we get more skill points. Did I end up applying that talent? I did. Cool. So we probably just turn in one quest. Is there a quest to turn in yet? It looks like there's a quest to turn in. So we're gonna take this Flight Master over to
Strength and honor.
Ratchet.
Go for.
Maybe pick up some trailer trash while we're there. And then after that, we're going to probably go directly into Orgrimmar so we can pick up more, so we can get more skills. Do I have the cash for that? Yeah, we'll be alright. There's a character that I spent like all my silver on. I have like nothing left. Because I was doing, I was leveling professions. I think maybe that's my hunter. So I need to make sure I send that character cash before she levels up again. Because she is not going to be able to buy her skills. Alright. So we've got a quest to turn in here. Let's get that closer now that I'm not stuffing my face anymore. Good old Meebok Mizzywix. I have the Deep Moss Spider Eggs.
Keep it real.
Sent those to Dizzywig and get them shipped to Booty Bay. Complete quest. Boom! There's our level. Those are both dungeon quests, and we're not really doing dungeons unless we do them with guildmates or friends. So we're gonna skip those quests. I'm pretty sure these whatever's over here. I'm pretty sure this is the guy that has the quest, but they're not showing up. Yeah. Yeah, that is a... I don't know why it's not showing up, but that's also a dungeon quest. So, first of all, let's spend our talent. Well, let's actually make a health stone, so we have that in case we need it. Yeah, we'll spend our other talent for Demonic Embrace, getting our stamina up one more, even higher, which is the highest we can get it. We can't get any higher than we are right now.
Time is money, friend.
And then we'll fly into Orgrimmar. Every time I see corpses just laying around like that, I want to skin them. Because on this main character here, I have two professions. One is tailoring, so I can make armor for the character. And the second is skinning, so that I can just skin all the things I kill. There's two reasons for that. One is because it's easy to make money and you need a lot of leather to level up leatherworking. So then I mail all the leather to my hunter, which is my leatherworking that also has the skinning profession. Two, apparently later on in the game as a warlock you need dragon scales and you get that through skinning. But the third reason is because it's a good money-making profession early on once I finish leveling leatherworking. If I ever get to raids on this character, I will probably drop skinning and switch it for engineering, which engineering allows you to use like bombs and stuff. Engineering is a weird profession in that it seems to be, as far as I can tell, the only profession that you need to have the profession to be able to use the items from it. So like potion making, you can sell potions to people that don't have potion making. Tailoring, you can make tailoring, leatherworking, blacksmithing. You can all make gear and weapons for people that don't have it. As far as I can tell, engineering is the only one that you need to have engineering to be able to use a bomb or something like that. Now, there is a nice item for engineering that makes leveling a little bit safer. Well, bombs do help with that too, because some of them stun, make it easier for you to get away. But the big thing is the target dummy, which is basically a scarecrow that you drop down, and it will taunt things in the area to attack it instead of you. That can be very helpful. Now, on Warlock, I have options. I can use fear to make something run away, but if you're not careful, that can make it worse by pulling other things. I can also use whatchamacallit. We got here literally just in time for the world buff, so that's huge. I forget what I was saying. I absolutely forget exactly what I was saying because people are just yelling in local, begging for the world buffs, which is hilarious. But what was I gonna say in addition to? I love you too, Medi. How's it going, bro? How's life? I did a little bit of trimming today on the mustache. I haven't worked on the beard yet, but I'm thinking maybe next week. I'm going to be starting a new series by the end of the month on YouTube that I want to clean up the split ends and stuff for. Get rid of the wild sideways sideburns. How's it going, bro? Great to see you. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Guys, please go follow my friend Medicated Outrage. Super chill 420 friendly streamer. Does a whole bunch of MMOs. Playing Fallout 76 a lot right now. You can watch him take down Deathclaws with a laser minigun. Good, just getting up. LOL, need to eat soon. Yeah, I just finished eating. We had leftover pizza, which is why we have leftovers in the title. I love leftovers. There's only one leftover that I can think of off the top of my head that's just a big no-no, and that's onion rings. I've never been able to heat up onion rings in a way that wasn't absolutely terrible. French fries I can do. fried mozzarella sticks, all that stuff comes out great in the air fryer. But onion rings, those things are only good hot out of the deep fryer.
Sug sug.
All right, let's see what our new abilities are. We don't have... Oh, we do have some new abilities. We have Sense Demons and Drain Mana. What's that? Transfers 42 mana every 1 sec from the target caster. That could be kind of strong, actually. So we don't necessarily need the mana with Life Tap. Although it could work to our... It's kind of expensive, I think. How much are these? Okay, that's not as expensive as I thought it would be. Everything's getting expensive. We don't really need Curse of Weakness, but I've started pulling it just because we're at the point where we might start grouping up. And it's theoretically possible that a tank could need a little bit of help. So if our tank is struggling to survive incoming damage, then we could put Curse of Weakness on the target instead of Curse of Agony, which is one we normally use, that does a bunch of damage over time. So we're gonna just grab all of these except for the Soul Stone, because Soul Stones allow you to do resurrects. But you can't resurrect in hardcore, so that ability is useless. So we're going to train everything else. And let's just do them one at a time so I don't forget which one. There's a lot of things here. So, Curse of Weakness. Upgrade that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna click through each time. We just gotta remember. Corruption, drain mana, drain soul. And Sense Demons. That's pretty cool, actually.
Strength.
Alright. We're gonna need to move some stuff around a little bit to make this all work. But, so let's do the... okay, I guess we're gonna do the other stuff here. So Corruption, did that rank up? Yeah, Corruption ranked up. Curse of Agony, I don't think that ranked up. No. Curse of Recklessness, we already replaced. Curse of Weakness. Drain Life, no. But Drain Mana is new. You know what? We'll put it on there. That way it's Mana Tap. And then Drain Mana is Shift. Drain Soul ranked up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That was dealing barely any damage in its rank 1 version. Yeah, triple the damage. Okay. And that's it for that, I think. Anything in Demonology, I'm assuming. Oh, that's 2 different. No wonder. Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume this is where Sense Demons is gonna be. So let's go ahead and just put that over here for now, I guess. I was gonna move all this stuff around, but it's not worth it. And then all that stuff is the same, right? Immolate's rank. No. I think maybe we forgot to upgrade Immolate in a previous previous rank up. So I'm glad we checked that, because that was only ranked 2. Alright, that's looking good. I think Aldi's has stopped carrying Coke products. I'm pretty annoyed because I don't really like Pepsi products. last time I was there, I got Mountain Dew instead of Coke. And I was like, you know what? This isn't as good as I remember it being. I don't know if they changed it or if I just kind of outgrew Mountain Dew. Or if maybe I'm just more used to the other flavors now. Like I used to get Code Red and Livewire instead of the basic general green stuff. But it does just feel like it's not as good in general. So the options are Cherry Pepsi, and Mountain Dew. I do think I'm okay with Cherry Pepsi as far as the flavor. Regular Pepsi just is nasty. But the thing I don't like about Pepsi is that for whatever reason it leaves this weird sticky film on your teeth. And I can't abide that feeling. It just pisses me off so much. I'm like, what the hell is this that is coating my teeth? And what's it doing to the rest of the insides of my body? Like, I realize Coca-Cola's probably worse. Like, just gonna cut a hole in my stomach. Like, the blood from the aliens in Alien. The acid blood aliens is just... Coke will literally eat rust off of a vehicle. So I'm sure it's not necessarily great for my insides either. But at least I'm not super aware of it, you know? When I'm dealing with... Is it faster to go that way? I think it's faster just to walk out. When I'm dealing with Pepsi, it's just like a constant reminder of how nasty it is when it's stuck to my teeth the whole time, you know? What's that guy and why does he have a quest for me? So, as much as I feel like Coke is better than the generic version. Oh, this thing.
Strength.
We've gotten this quest like 5 times. We're not going there yet, though.
Be safe.
We ended up dropping that, so we had space for more quests. So, as much as I feel like the original Coke is better than the generic versions, we did a whole video about that. If you want to go back on the YouTube !socials to check it out, we'll just do it in chat for you, so you don't have to do anything but click the link. There's a whole soda pop tasting series. There's also a cereal tasting series, and we just uploaded... Did we upload it? No, we recorded it, but we haven't We've recorded 2 cereal videos that we haven't uploaded yet because we're still doing the editing for them. And I don't actually edit them. I just need to convert them from MKV to MP4 so I can upload them to YouTube. But I also need to do that with the streams. And we've got a backlog of streams to do. I'm kind of already... Ugh. Oh. I'm kind of already a little bit tired. So, if I hadn't got such a late start today, because I've been up for a while, I'm not on my normal schedule right now, which I think is one of the reasons I've been getting kind of tired, because if I wake up at a normal time, normal, as what most people consider normal, I get tired halfway through the day. But if I wake up like halfway through the day, then I can just stay awake for 2 days straight. I don't get it. It's kind of weird. But that's life. That's what all the people say. Okay, we need to go kill something over here for the quest. I thought it would be closer. That's not the map. That's the map. But there's a... It's almost certainly still closer. Like, all we got... We might be able to go up that hill. Sometimes on these ones with the little bumps, even if you can't walk straight up, you can zigzag your way up, get some little switchbacks going. The boulder load mine. Here we are. So what do we need to do? We need to kill these guys till we get the drop. Dude, having level 3 immolate, that's a lot of... Well, that was easy. How many do we need? But I'm gonna need the user's manual first. When I was the boss, when I was in the venture company, I had a rival, Boss Copperplug, who hoarded the secrets of the Camouflage, giving out small bits of knowledge on the device to those he trusted. I wasn't one of the trusted few. Used to stay at the Boulder Load Mine, get the manual from him, and if he's given pages from it to anyone, you'll have to collect them too. How many pages do I need? Okay, I need 5. The boss himself is inside the mine, so we'll just kill things on the way into the mine. And then if we don't have 5 by the time we get in them, we'll kill things on the way out too. I'll need a Shadow Bolt. That's just a waste of mana. These things are dying easy. Oops. Guess I'm attacking this one. Guess I'm fighting both. Guess I'm fighting all 3. Which one didn't hit? Immolate. Immolate's just gonna kill him. That's fine. Alright. We got 3 pages. Nope. We got 1 page. Take 1 page. I probably should have healed up my dude first. We'll kill this and then heal up the dude.
I need to target something first.
Dude, the new Immolate does so much damage. Alright, so now you can eat shadows. I think he actually went up in health during that fight, but that's fine. We're gonna max him out anyways. Alright. There's an enforcer here.
Recharging.
We should re-up our demon armor. There we go. Another overseer. Yeah, we're almost certainly gonna get all the pages we need on the way just into here to find the guy we're supposed to kill. That might have been it. How many do I have? I have 3. Okay, we need 2 more still. I thought it was dead. 1 more still. Okay, I guess we have 2. That's fine. This guy's just gonna die to the dots. I'm out of mana. I didn't hear him say not enough mana. Alright. Easy. We're gonna have our dude heal up real quick though. We'll life tap a few times. Probably end up pulling both with him, but that's fine. Oh, the enforcer is not chilling there. He doesn't like his boss. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna let him keep the damage here. Oh, the other guy's gonna take the enforcer. That's cool. Like, it's not even worth using actual spells on these guys, because I'm high enough level that I'm just deleting them. I'm just wanding them and use it by thing to tank for me. I think I need to get my wand skill up anyways. Like, all the dots just delete things. And there's a lot of things up here. I'll wait for him. He's drinking. Imagine needing to drink for mana. How lame. Which way do we go? This way? Whoops, whatever. I don't need to shadow bolt. I don't know why I'm shadow bolting. It's because I'm tired and my brain is just not working right. So I'm just hitting buttons. Okay, anything over here worth getting? There, ooh. While he's drinking, I'm gonna open this chest. Laced cloak. I don't think that's any good. Nope. Nothing super interesting. We went the wrong way. Alright. I'm just trying to make sure I keep this mage alive. I'm also apparently tired. I can't think of anything to say. I'm kind of just... my kids are watching you play. Oh, what's up, Preacher? How's it going, bro? I'm not very talkative right now. Just keeping this mage alive. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad your kids are enjoying watching me play. We're just doing some... classic WoW hardcore. We're doing this boss here. And he's about to die. Generally, the cool thing I like about hardcore WoW is you just team up with random people to keep each other alive, complete quests. No idea who this guy is. He just happened to walk into this mine at the same time I did. So we're in a group together now. He is in trouble a little bit. He just walked into that shit. Almost got himself pretty badly hurt. But I was here to help him out. Ooh, Blazing Wand. Is that better than mine? No, I'm gonna greed on it. We both greeted on it. He won it. That's fine. My wand, the one I currently have is better. War Knife of Power. What is that? +4 attack power. I don't really... I'm just gonna greed on that too. He won both. What a dick. How dare he win? Nice, he got a level. How are things going, Preacher? How's life? I've been hanging on lately. I've been dealing with like fatigue again this week a little bit. Yesterday I just had to call it an early night. I was working on content and then I just fell asleep in my chair. So I didn't even end up streaming yesterday. I'm gonna be expanding the type of stuff I'm doing soon though. I want to catch up with the Discord. It's just one of those things where I wake up, I got like 5 things to do. I'm like, man, that's a lot right now. I will get caught up with the Discord soon, though. I promise. I hope your kids are enjoying watching me play. Content for sure. Yeah. These kick bots are worse than the Twitch bots. I swear to God. I need to figure out if there's a way I can get a moderator bot to help me just auto ban those shits. All right. So we're done with the quest in this area, but it looks like there's a quest here. Yeah, we almost died trying to complete this quest, but we were lower level when we did that. That guy's just pulling 3 random shits for no reason. He's gonna keep walking though, so whatever. If he's not worried about it, I'm not worried about it. Oh, that priest just buffed me. How nice of him. That's the thing that annoys me the most about being a warlock. I love being a warlock, but people just randomly walk around giving each other their buffs, and I can't buff people. The best thing I can do to help people is when they're in my party, I can trade them a health stone, but I don't have any buffs that I can cast on random people, at least not yet. Priests get fortitude, druids get Mark of the Wild and thorns. And there's some really good buffs you can cast on other people using other classes, but warlocks are kind of selfish, I guess. On the paladin, we buff people with I forget what it's called, but it's a damage that increases melee damage, which only helps melee class characters, but still. Or I guess it helps low level spellcasters if you don't have a wand yet. Or when you just have your dagger to beat, or your stick to beat people with. Alright. So this thing that we need is up there in that shack. Now, we almost died the first time we did this. We were like level 20. And the guy is like level 19. But he spawns a level 19 construct immediately as soon as you attack him. So that was a little scary. I was like, nope, we're running. But now we're level 24. So I don't think we'll have problems dealing with him and that construct this time. We're intentionally over leveled. I don't need to cast Shadow Bolt. That's just a waste of mana. I really want to get max level in this, and then I don't know what I do. Maybe I start playing retail and get finally max level my warlock in that, because I only have one character in retail, and it's also an orc warlock, and that's like 45 or something though. I don't know what level exactly, but I know I have my mount in that. I'm pretty sure I have my mount in that.
They can't join our group.
They can't join our group apparently, which is kind of frustrating. Oh, they're in a group already? That's fine. If they want to kill these random things, that's up to them. I'm gonna go kill the boss. I tried to invite them to the group, but I guess they don't want to do the boss with us. So unfortunately, what that means is we need to make sure we tag the boss before they do. Otherwise, we'll need to kill the boss again. It's kind of frustrating that we have to compete with them for the boss, but that's just life. Okay, we pulled both. It's kind of trying to avoid pulling both, but I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, we're over leveled for the area. I just didn't want to spend all these resources fighting both at the same time and watch him go in and pull the boss now. Can I invite you to the group yet? No, I can't. Go ahead. Attack that. Where the fuck is he? I don't know where the boss is. He's not up here. There's no point in me even killing these guys right now. But it happened anyways. Maybe he doesn't spawn here? I don't know where he is. Like, there's supposed to be a boss here. I'm just taking that to the face. I should stop worrying about where the boss is and just kill these guys. I don't even get XP for killing these guys because I'm over leveled. I'm just harvesting materials. Let me find this. Wait. So Barons. Why is it not showing up? Do I already have it? No. Ignition. 18 ignition key. Oh, there it is. It's collapsed. Get the ignition key. Go up to the control room at the top of the derrick and the supervisor. Yeah. He's not here. The supervisor is not here and he's not respawning. Oh shit, he just respawned and I've got 2 things on me already. Okay, no, we're fine. We'll be fine. Unless we DC, holy shit, what is going on? We're lagging out. Okay. Just get our dots on. Make sure... Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We got the ignition key. That was fucky, but we're fine. I don't want to jump down and run into guys, so we're just gonna walk around. We'll walk away. So we're done up here? Oh, but we need to... Oh, we turn it in over there. That's right. He didn't spawn the secondary. First time I went to do this mission, that boss spawned a second guy. Are they doing it now? I think they're going up to do it now. What do I do with this? I think they're going up to do it now. Yeah, they are just starting that. I've got to do this. This guy didn't want to accept the Combite invite.
They can't join our group.
Oh, he can't join. This is the same guy that can't join. This is chaos because he can't join our group. I don't know. He's already in a group. I don't know why you would do that. Like, if you're doing a group mission like this, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have our damn it! Whatever, I kind of wasted that.
I need a target.
Just follow this random shredder around. Uh-oh. I think it's gonna break. It's gonna blow up, isn't it? He just overheated it from running around too much. Oh, I called that. Looks like you'll have to go ahead to Ratchet until... Oh, I'll stay behind and guard the wreck. Hopefully no one will notice the smoke. Okay. There's something I gotta turn in over here. Why does it show me going back over here? Did the guy screw me so that didn't count? I think he kind of screwed me so that didn't count. Because it still shows I have to go over to the mission to complete it. I think I was helping him do the mission because... this is why... This is like one of the annoying things about WoW Classic. And I think maybe even new WoW is that it's not designed properly to make it easy for multiple people to do the same thing. It's not really instanced. It's got layers instead of instances. So you're often just competing with a bunch of people to do the same quest, and then it takes like forever for the quest to reset or something like this. Because right now it says I'm supposed to go here to turn in this quest, but I can't because that guy was doing the quest and he was in a group, so we couldn't join the group with him. If he had invited us to the group he was in, or if he had not been in a group, he could have joined our group, and then we would have both completed the quest at the same time. But because he didn't, I have to wait here for this thing to respawn, and God knows how long that takes. There's no point to me really killing these things. I guess I can do it for cash, because I can sell the linen. But other than that, I don't get XP for killing these because I'm over leveled. No XP or honor, just a little bit of gold. Well, not even gold, just copper. This other group might invite me. They already did when they were going up top, but I left group because I was going somewhere else. And the problem with being in group, depending on how they set the loot, you won't be able to loot your own kills. Invite me, please.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I think that one guy was in a group with someone he's not here just to prevent him from joining other people's groups, which is kind of like a cuck thing to do. Because I now have to wait God knows how long just for this damn thing to respawn. I'll do the setting, probably. No, I have to. Alright, yeah. I've already turned. I actually still have the key, I think.
What's up? Hurry back! Keep it real! Glad I could help!
Okay, there we go. This group is awesome. This group is the exact opposite of the other guy. It's weird. You get to see like both sides of things. I gotta re-up my armor. Cool group. I like that we have a bear that actually knows how to tank. He's grouping mobs. When you group them up, it allows your AoEs, if you have people with AoEs that know how to use them, to do more damage. I only have one AoE right now. Eventually, I think you get an AoE later called Hellfire that does a lot more damage. Alright. Dude, it's so nice that we get to actually just complete it this time. I feel like such a dumbass for not realizing that I wasn't in the group with the guy, and I was helping him do the quest the whole time. See, that was a cool group of dudes. People that just grouped up to complete the quest. And then we all go our separate ways. Exact opposite of that first guy we ran into. He was just super selfish. Makes it harder on everyone. Okay, we need to go over here and kill that guy. But it's honestly faster to just Hearthstone. We got 3 minutes on our Hearthstone cooldown, so we're gonna kill this hyena. We're gonna kill some random things here. Like I said, we don't get XP at this point, but because we have skinning, we're gonna get some leather for killing these beasts. So let's go kill these beasts while we wait for our Hearthstone to reset. And then we can send that to our leather worker, and if we have any left over after we're done leveling him, we can sell it for cash. Our inventory is full. Is there like a super regular piece of junk? No, we can get rid of the milk. We don't need the milk. We don't need the random haunches of meat either. Alright. Alright. We got 2 minutes still. There's another hyena. And another giraffe. And there's another hyena. I don't even remember what my succubus's name was. We didn't keep the suck out that long. Cause honestly, the Voidwalker is so much better just in terms of ability to kill things.
Now what?
Well, it's because of the tanking ability. Like as a solo warlock, Voidwalker is way better, but since we're just killing things right now, we don't really need tanking ability, especially because we're over leveled. So Jornith is her name, and we need to drain some souls so we can replenish our shards. Oh, we can't replenish shards. We can't replenish shards on underleveled things. I forgot. I'm dumb. Whatever. We don't need the minor mana potion name. I mean, I guess that's worth a fair bit of silver though, right? A fair bit of copper. It's only 10 copper, never mind. We're gonna destroy that. The canine might be worth less, but the canine is going to stack and earn us a bit more cash. We've got so many quest items right now, but that's fine. We're going to turn something in. The light hide is something we actually want, though. So what's the lowest one of these? Bracers are worth 73. I'm going to get that last giraffe. Nah, never mind. We're just going to portal. I was going to say there's only one giraffe left, but then there's a hyena too. So I'm going to get that last giraffe is then going to turn into, you know what? We'll kill the hyena. And then, oh wait, there's another giraffe. We'll kill that too. And then like 3 hours later, I'll just still be killing shit instead of Hearthstoning out. And it's not shit that gives me any cash for killing it. So, oops. I don't think I need that anyways. Let's buy it back real quick just to be sure. No, I don't need that. Alright. Old Greatsword. So that is actually better than the dagger we currently have, but it doesn't give us any stats. So there's no point in switching it. Because right now, the dagger we have equipped is our skinning knife, and we need to carry the skinning knife. Even if you have another type of weapon that is a dagger, or I even had one that was called some other type of skinning knife, you can't use that as your skinning knife. You literally need to have the skinning knife itself. Nothing else works as a skinning knife except the skinning knife, which I think is kind of dumb. I feel like you should be able to do skinning with any dagger, but I guess that's not what the creators of the game felt. I forget what level I'm supposed to start doing other things for first aid. 150. Okay, we got a ways to go. We just max this, and then we need to go buy a special thing to keep ranking up first aid. That's totally fine. Let me do a combat training round in my Star Wars RPG real quick. You're gonna hear the pings, or I guess not, because I forgot to turn Discord back on. I should probably check real quick to see if a known enemy is still hanging out in my asteroid field real quick too. He is. He's still there. I called my ships back in though, so he wouldn't see I was watching them. Because they hang out in stealth asteroid bases. So he can't see the ships when they're docked unless he gets like right on top of the asteroid base itself. Then he has enough sensor power to see them. But also, most of the bases don't have my name on it. They have the name of the faction on them, because the faction helped me foot the bill for them real quick. There were raw material changes in the game. So I went and borrowed some money from the faction to finish the last few stations before the raw material changes were put in place, because they like pretty much doubled the raw material requirements for the base, which not only doubled the raw material requirements, but since build time is a function of total raw materials used, it also doubled the build time. So that was all really frustrating, and I'm glad I got it in beforehand. This guy's got skinning as well. I think that's hilarious. We're just skinning the same dead targets. All this stuff's too low level for me to skin. I mean, for me to worry about fighting. Because it's got, I need I need things to be like level 20, I think, to be able to get soul gems so I can use my other abilities, which means we're kind of stuck with the succubus for now unless we decide to switch to the imp, but I'd rather have the suck out. I need to go this way. We did put our talent from that, right? Yeah, we got Demonology 5, which feels great, to be honest. Are these all... okay. These are all random call cars. We need to kill the boss man specifically, which is over this way. We're not gonna kill any call cars we don't need to, so that people doing the other parts of the quest can do that relatively easy. We just need one specific call car's head. We're coming out here, coming all this way out, all the way out here just to get head. Did anyone ever see, what was it called? Sex Drive or something like that? It was like a bad version of Eurotrip. It was so good though. Looks like the guy we came to kill is already dead. Pretty sure it's him. Kodobane's head, yeah. So we need to kill this guy, but he's dead already. So we gotta wait for him to respawn. What is that? Kolkar's booty. We can stick our fist in this booty and see what we find. Oh! Oh, bro, I have that. But I mailed it to a different character. Shit. I don't know how to get... okay. Is it worth walking back? I don't know what is in the Kolkar's booty. Because you can only accept mail. Yeah, you know what? The guy's dead right now anyway. Oh wait, he just despawned, which means he's going to be respawning in a minute. I was going to say, if he's dead, it's worth walking back to get the key and mail it out here. But now I know where to find it, at least. You know what? Fuck it. He'll probably respawn and get killed while we're walking back. God, I wish I had a mount. But, I want to see what's in this booty. I want to see what that booty do. Alright. All the walking. That's my biggest gripe about this game. Is there's too much walking. Even once you get your mount. I feel like ESO's world is the perfect size. It feels a little too big at first. It's also more full. There's not so much empty space, which makes it feel better. But then once you get your mount in ESO, especially because the mounts move so much faster in that game than in this game, then you're just like, oh, this is like perfect. Also, in that way shrines, and you have to unlock the way shrines. But once you do, you can teleport almost anywhere. ESO definitely spoiled me Someone's asking how people are doing in chat, and besides in guild chat, besides being a little bit tired, I'm doing pretty good. I got other things to do tomorrow that I'm already kind of thinking on, have it playing in the back of my head. There's just so much. I have these endless to-do lists. They just get longer every day. No matter how much I cross off, there's always something to do. I'm probably going to end up joining this guild's Discord. I have 2 characters in this guild by chance. It's the Honor Guard. One of them's my main character, this one, and my hunter also randomly got invited. And then when I got the invite to that, I was like, oh wait, my main character's in that. I was originally in Only Balds, but then I went AFK for a week playing Schedule 1, and they kicked me. I'm sure I could have requested to join again, and they would have let me back in, but I got an invite from the Honor Guard, and I was like, you know what? That works for me. I feel bad because I just asked the guy how the move went, and now I'm about to log out before he responds. But that's life, right? I'm not a bad person.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, I need to mail stuff anyways. I forgot I had all that random junk on me. Not junk, otherwise I would have sold it. All that random good on me. Wads. So sell the non-leatherworking stuff. I don't know what oil's for. Not sell, send. And then we're gonna send the leatherworking stuff to our hunter. Okay, cool. And I noticed that I had bandages, extra bandages. So we're gonna sell those. Alright. And log out in the inn for 2 reasons. The first is that instant log out. The second is, even though it's not much, because we're only gonna be swapping for a little while, we get rested XP. And what rested XP means is for every amount of time that you spend in an inn, you get extra bonus XP for killing things. And I think it's up to 8 days or something like that. And time you spend in an inn logged out counts for half of that, I believe. I looked it up once, the exact specifics, but I could be wrong because I just looked it up once randomly and didn't really super close pay attention to that. I was just like, oh, okay. So you want to make sure you log out. And if you're in a big city, the whole city counts. So here you can see, even though we're not inside the inn, which is right here, we can't see our level. It just says ZZZZs, and it's glowing yellow. That means we're gaining rested XP by being here. Alright. Got all this random bullshit. We might have still had the key. No, okay, the key's in the bank. I was gonna say, the key might have been in the inventory already. because
What do you need?
well, we deposited in the bank, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right.
For the Horde.
So let's go send the key back to our main. I think the rest of this we just hold on to. Yeah. The rest of this we just hold on to for now. Although maybe the silk wheat. No, we'll just hold on to it for now. That came out of nowhere. All right. Log out. We'll switch back over to the main, pick up that key from the mail, and then go get that booty. Get head and booty at the same time. The 60 wasted copper. Because it costs 30 copper to send an item each way. But it is what it is. Yeah, I got a new thing I'm starting soon though. Where I'm going to be creating an entirely new YouTube channel for it. I was working on some plans for it, and I was considering just uploading it to the Steel Drifter channel, but when using the AI to help me brainstorm it, the AI suggested starting a new YouTube channel specifically for the purpose of this new thing I'm going to be doing. And I agree that that's a good idea. So, we're going to be working on that this week and next week. This week is going to be mostly setting up the back end stuff for that. And then it's not going to be something I do live. I don't want to tell you guys what it is yet. I'm excited about it. Though, so I'm talking about it. It's not going to be something I do live. I'm going to record. It's going to be long form content. I'm not exactly sure about how long, but I'm thinking around an hour long. And it's going to be a weekly video we post on the new channel. I don't do anything on Saturdays. Saturday is the Lord's Day, so we take that off just to rest and relax. I don't want to do anything as far as work related or for money on Saturday. But the plan right now, I'm going to do some research to see what the best day to drop it is. But if there's not a specific day that's best, the plan right now is to schedule it beforehand to have the video release automatically. What is going on? There's a whole army of Horde going after Killa the Kalkar. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before. But we're gonna schedule the video to auto release. Oh, excuse me. My voice is dying. We're gonna schedule the video to auto release on Saturday morning. Right now is the plan, and it'll be every week. Damn it! The timing is terrible. They just killed the boss, or they're waiting for him. I'm gonna do this chest while I can. The booty chest! We're diving into that booty. Okay, we both got to kill. Both got to kill this guy. They're only level 14. I'm level 24. I kind of missed this boss when I was here earlier. So, hugely over leveled for this boss. We'll kill it in like a flat 30 seconds. Probably less than that, like 15 seconds if I had to guess. They're over just looking for other stuff, I guess, to kill.
I don't have a target. It's too far away.
Let's get this card.
Still recharging. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oops, they left. Whatever. I said GG, but I was too late. Oh, am I fighting? No, they're just sprinting around randomly. Those things will kill the fuck out of low-level people. I've seen people get fucked by that. I almost got fucked by it once, but I ran away. And I survived. Okay, so now we return. We got to give head to someone else. It's some bloody head, but apparently that's the way they like it. After I said that, I remember that Preacher said he had his kids watching. And then I was like, man, that wasn't necessarily children appropriate. Oh, I gotta give Preacher a shout out. Let me do that once I get out of the way of all this stuff that can kill me. Because it would be really pathetically sad to be over leveled and die like this poor guy right here. Falcon Heavy. God knows what he died to right here, to be honest. But that's where his story ended. Let's get inside this little bunker thing and then we'll do the shout outs. What's up, Poison Hippie? How's it going? How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a good... I hope you had a good weekend. Excuse me. Oh, that one came out of nowhere. Alright, let's go get a shout out for the one and only, I was typing one, Preacher of Valor. Am I spelling that right? How do you spell Valor? Is there a U in it? No. Okay, we're good. Last seen playing Fortnite, illustrious leader of the Black Rose Order, super chill dad that manages to balance work and raising children and streaming all at the same time. Go on, give this man a follow. Super knowledgeable about Monster Hunter and all other kinds of games. Absolutely a chill dude.
There you go, my Goss Clubs.
Alright.
This is stupid. Okay, my idea fucked this up, and I'm sorry.
We just finished this guy. Do I still get the quest XP? I do. I still get the quest XP for that, even though it was super low level. So that's good. It wasn't a lot of XP, but every bit counts. Now we need to kill Varog the Dervish. Is that this one right here? Yep. We're just This guy just has a head obsession, it seems. I mean, I don't blame him. I love some good head. Anyone that lets their children watch my channel should have CPS called on them the way Ethan Klein had CPS called on him. I'm kidding, of course. But if you let your kids watch my channel, you're definitely going to need to answer some interesting questions at some point, I'm sure. Alright, there. It feels weird being so over leveled for this area, but we kind of skipped some quests. And I'm trying to clear my quest log in this area. Like you can see most of our quests right now. Well, maybe not most, but most of the active quests. No, I'd say even most are in the next area. I think we're definitely coming up on the end of total quests that we have left to do. That's another cult car. Yeah. Oh no, it's not, but he didn't loot it. Loot your damn kills so I can skin them. It's not worth stopping to kill these things because we don't even get XP from them. And to be honest, we don't even need light leather anymore. We need the heavy stuff, or the medium stuff, I mean. We need the medium leather now. Let's get demon armor back on. Where the hell is this thing? Dude, there's just so much walking in this game. I'm trying to think if everything in ESO is aggressive. So there are critter type creatures as well in ESO. Like this has the rats and cockroaches. ESO has some mud crabs or things like that. Baby guars. I forget what they're called. I think. But as far as outside of the critters, I think pretty much everything is aggressive. Trying to see inside these tents to see if there's anything worth nope. I was looking for the whatchamacallit. Ooh! Poor Dioda. He probably tried to go and complete this quest. Is this the guy I need? No, we need Verog. I guess Verog's dead right now? Is that high enough level? No, I was gonna say 16 isn't high enough, unfortunately. I don't see Verog. Checking to see if he spawned over here somewhere, but doesn't look like it. We'll just kill these guys for the dude, look, we don't even need to do anything. Our fucking succubus is gonna kill him for us. What does her ability do again? Instant attack that lashes the target cards, causing 33 shadow damage. So there is a set we can make that will make us do more shadow damage. Oh look, there he is. Oh, we had to kill his guards. Hey, we can actually get a gem off this guy. So we're gonna drain soul him. Look at that, drain soul. I think that's probably how that guy died. So these other guys were 15 and 16, and he's a level 18. So I'm sure that will fuck people's faces up sometimes. Alright. So now that we got more head, let's go give head to this guy on the path. I'll let those guys run by. We're so over leveled for this area that they don't even aggro on us unless we run on right on top of them. Which honestly I'm fine with, because it's saving me wasting time fighting those things. Because it's almost faster to fight them, especially with how low level they are, because often if you don't fight them, they're just gonna chase you and hit you with slows anyways, and then it's like, you know what, might as well just kill you, because then we'll get maybe like 5 copper and some linen that we can use to either make gear or sell, or make people's bags and sell those. I'll have to take a look at what sells best. I think it's probably faster to go this way. I should look at where good equipment is for a warlock. I know as a warlock you can kind of solo dungeons. I don't necessarily want to do that, and I feel like if I get over leveled. Ooh. Where's this devouring ectoplasm? Is that it? No. Where the hell is this devouring ectoplasm? I want it. If there's a rare alert, I want to kill it. What the hell is a devouring ectoplasm? Is it up top on the mountain? I'm gonna say yes. Can I go up more this way? Doesn't look like it. We'll find a way up eventually. Seems like first we gotta go back down. Someone's gonna beat us to the ectoplasm. What if we go up this way? No. Okay, if we go up this like we did originally. I could probably ask the guild what gear to farm. Oh, this is as far as we got. Okay. But we're up on that second level? Yes, we are. We barely made it. Okay. Can we keep going up this way then? Maybe? Come on. Just gotta get over that hump. That lovely lady lump. We're over it. Okay, I was gonna say, did someone kill the ectoplasm? Because it's not triggering, and then it triggered. I don't know if it's on top of the mountain. I think it's probably gonna end up being that it was just on the other side of the mountain. and we didn't have to walk all the way up here like this. I saw something. Oh, that was just a windmill. Just a random plane strider up here by itself. Unless it's inside. Nope. Okay, where is this devouring ectoplasm? Is it inside the mountain? That's a possibility too. It's in this direction, to say the least. Let's make sure we don't fall down the entire mountain and die. I don't see it anywhere. I think we've spent enough time looking for this thing. Let's just turn in the quest, and if we happen to see it on the way towards the quest, we're good. Okay. Alright. We made it down safely. We are not gonna be back in Crossroads in time, I don't think. We can run back and try to make it. We need to go south. We need to go to Ratchet anyway, so Crossroads is definitely the next spot. I don't even know what the Zalandar world buff is. If we get that one in Crossroads or not. Okay, there's another one. We need to... he wants more head. 2 head isn't enough for him. This guy wants 3 head. Wonder if we're gonna go get him a full 5 head. Alright. So where is this other head we need to find? What's up there? Withered Scarves. That's in the next zone, I think. Yeah, that's at Ashenvale. This is the other head. Okay. It's Southern Head. We were just kind of over that way. No, we were over here is what it was. It's probably not even worth going all that way, because then we gotta go around the mountain the other way. So let's just go around the mountain while we're here at the edge. We were not able to find the ectoplasm. My suspicion is that it's inside the mountain, which makes sense because that's a dungeon. I gotta look at... I wonder, can I... I feel like there's a way... Is that... Maybe it's an add-on, or... There's the ectoplasm again. Deviant Creeper. Where the fuck are these things? I want to kill them. They're this way. What's... There's a quest over here? Oh, it's for the dungeon itself. I'm pretty sure those are dungeon quests. Yep, dungeon quest. That one doesn't say it's a dungeon quest. It just says available. Okay, so we're in the area where the head is. I think maybe the creeper is just out here somewhere. That's gonna be a yes. Where is it though? Maybe it's inside the cave, which leads to the dungeon. Yeah, these things are definitely inside. I want to just kill one and see what happens. They're level 16, so they're kind of low level for us.
Let's get this party started.
They are elites though, which is why they have that gold realm around it. He almost killed my whatchamacallit. Almost killed my what level's that guy? I'm curious. He's level 22, yeah. What the hell was he called? We're here for this guy though. We're looking specifically for a dude. Is there a chest here? It says there's chests that spawns here. Nope. Is there a chest here? I wonder if the other guy's looking for the chest here. Oh, it's down there. He's not looking for the chest. If he was, he didn't see it. Let's cast water breathing on myself, so doesn't matter if we're under here. Come on, give me something good. Nothing that good. So I need to look for Hezrul. Looking for a dude named Hezrul, and it looks like he basically just patrols around the outside. Which is frustrating because we don't know where he was last seen or if someone else killed him. We just gotta keep patrolling around the outside ourselves until we run into him. I'm pretty sure he's another centaur. The other two have been centaurs so far. I haven't really been paying attention to, but it seems like, oh, I remember. So this quest, the guy like wants revenge on the centaurs. That makes sense. Is Hezrul over here? I'm looking for my buddy Hezrul. We're good friends actually, so don't mind me. I'm looking for Hezrul. You see Hezrul in here? Actually, not looking for Hezrul. I know he's not in here. I'm looking to see if you have a chest I can touch. Now we're back trying to get some head from Hezrul. Yeah, it's basically just along the outside of this oasis. Well, we found Hezrul's corpse. So I think the plan is we'll just stay here and look at his corpse. So we know when he respawns and kill things while we wait for his corpse.
I need to target something first.
I'm out of water. I kind of want to make coffee or drink something other than water. But I also don't really want to. Oh, that's right. We can get leather from the Snapjaws. We're killing Snapjaws instead of... I mean, we're just killing everything here. While we wait for Hezrul to respawn.
It's too far away.
Gonna pull it back here so we can just watch his corpse. My favorite streamer is live. Oh, Tweet, I really appreciate that. Good to see you, bro. How's life? How's everyone over at the Nerds Tavern? Oh, I will get you a shout out in a second, but this guy's body just despawned, and we are trying to find him. So, what the fuck? Who's Gesherajan? Okay, we're gonna go this way because there's two other dudes going that way. I don't know where this Gesherajan is. We're gonna swim all the way across. Oh, is it like a... Oh. There's like a big turtle called Gesherajan. We can kill that. But we're trying to find this roaming target we need for the quest before someone else does. And he's respawning soon. I don't know if he's respawning here where the bag is, which indicates his head drops here. But we need to kill this guy. I feel like my best chance of finding this guy is just walking back and forth in this section of the shore, because I don't know which direction he patrols in. His name's Hezro or something. Where is it? I have it in the quest log. Hezrul. Never seen an alert before like that, so this is hardcore. So it's an add-on for things that will fuck you up. It's going to show elites, high-level things, or rares. That guy's picking one strat. His strat is just wait here in the corner until he walks by. My strat is... oh shit. To aggro that. My strat is to keep walking along the shore. Is someone fighting the Gesherajan? The level 20 elite. Oh, it's a giant sea serpent. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, he's fighting it already. No. Is he pulling it out of the water? Dude, I'm gonna ask him to invite me. It went back in the water. Who's fighting it?
Being bad never felt so good.
Okay, we can take this down easy together. Dude, like, his fears are kind of pissing me off, but I guess we got it. He's just beer kiting the damn thing. Ooh, Shiverblade. Is that any good? Chance on hit. Blast the target for 35 frost damage. I mean, what is it? It's a sword. Ooh. Sure, we'll take that.
I can't carry anymore.
We'll take that for our, oh shit. Inventory is full. And then we'll skin the boss. We get some light leather. So we're going to technically mine. What a dumbass. Dude. This is why I hate WoW players sometimes. Technically mine. I mean, I won the role. We both fought the thing. Like, no one has an ego like a WoW player. Let me give a shout out to tweet my hashtag. One of my favorite things about watching, guys, please check out tweet my hashtag, educator of young minds, absolutely wonderful, chill dude, plays all kinds of MMOs as well. Last seen playing the Lord of the Rings Online. How's your Lord of the Rings Online gaming going?
The things I do for you.
Where is this boss? You know what? Last time we saw his corpse, it was on this other side of the thing. I just can't get over the technically mine. Like, okay, dude. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Here's the guy we're looking for. Now, I kind of want the Void Walker, I think, because there's 3 guys. It looked like he had 2 escorts with him, unless they were just walking randomly. Okay, he's got 1 escort with him, but still, nope, he's got 2 escorts with him. Gonna send the Void Walker in. Have it pull all the aggro, and then we're gonna drop that there. They're gonna run out, probably. Yep, but that's fine. If I were a dick, I wouldn't have invited him. Because, I didn't have to. But I'm not a dick. You know, he, needed that quest too. I'm sure that's the reason he was here. And I have to admit, there was a small part of me that wanted to be like, you know, because that guy was talking shit. I shouldn't have accepted his invite and just made him wait for the boss to respawn. But then I wouldn't be any better than him. And I'm not saying I am better than him, but I've just said then I would have been exactly the same type of person that I was complaining about. I don't ever give in to the whatchamacallem, the negative urges, but I do acknowledge them. I think that's the place where most people go wrong, is they want to pretend they don't have those negative, selfish type thoughts. We all have those thoughts. You know what one of my weirdest inclinations I have is, it's pretty strange because I'm a cyclist myself, is whenever I see like, not like a cyclist, I don't have like I don't even have a bike anymore because I actually wrecked it when I got fucked up by really poorly maintained roads in my old town that I lived in, and like bent up my bike, all this shit. But basically what happens is anytime I see someone riding by me on a bike or like a motorcycle or anything like that where they're just on a vehicle exposed, I want to like pick up a broomstick or something and clothesline them off of it. But you know, you can't let the invasive thoughts win. Doesn't really happen much anymore, but when I was younger, I used to have that invasive thought all the time. And the biggest mistake people make is by not acknowledging that thought and accepting that it happened. Because if you don't do that, then it just sits there and it becomes part of your shadow self. And if your shadow self gets out of control, it starts ruling your life and you have no idea why things are falling apart. It's crazy with how much we talk about mental health these days openly. So many people have absolutely terrible mental health. And it's often the people talking about mental health the most that are just absolutely fucking insane. Warlord Kamzor, what is he doing here? Why is he just here? Just decided to help those guys for some reason. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, that guy was level 18. He seemed like he was in trouble, so we messed that guy up for him. I'm guessing maybe that's the final version of this quest.
Go with honor for the Horde. Go forth to victory.
Yeah.
Strength.
The Horde commander concests, but the Kolkar themselves are maddened. I have reports that a contingent of Kolkars travel to business. My last report was that even now they move against these bunkers. Face the Kolkar. Yeah, so that I figure. They're attacking. Beware, Steel Drifter. Look to the west. Hold on, let me equip this cool ass ring real quick. I got 2 rings now. Where? That's the west, is it? Yes. So, what do I gotta do for this? Hold off Kolkar invaders until Warlord spawns. We are not winning the fight over here. I wonder how many, does it tell me how many I need to kill? What is this? Counterattack? No, we just need to keep killing things, and it doesn't help if I just keep casting the wrong spell. Beware the Kolkar attack. I feel like once I kill a certain amount, that will likely trigger him to spawn, because he'll be mad that I'm killing his buddies. That happened earlier in a different Kolkar fight. I thought they were fighting a player. I'm kind of deep into the Kolkar area. We should not be hanging out that far, and that's why. Oh shit. No, no, no. Okay. We have a bunch of aggro right now. You know what? Let's do this thing. This is kind of not what I wanted to happen at the moment. I feel like the boss is about to spawn on me and I'm low health. Let me loot these guys real quick. Let the defenders take the damage. How many guys do I need to kill, or do I just wait here for the warlord to respawn? Because the warlord spawned on that guy over here, but I feel like he might have just been panic running over here when that guy was kicking his ass, because he was like level 14 or 15. The warlord was like level 20. So maybe we just keep killing these guys. I shouldn't tap myself out with mana just in case the boss does spawn on us. So we'll just drop our dots and then wand. I'm also gonna... Why is my pet in... Oh. Where is he? Where's the warlord? Is he over here? I don't see him. My pet's still in combat? Oh, not anymore. So he's here somewhere, but I don't see him. Someone else fought him over here, but he's not showing up over there. Where the hell is the warlord? Okay, over this direction. He's not there in the group anywhere though, right? Okay. Where the fuck is the warlord? Oh wait, is he right there? Yeah, I see him. Okay. Cool. We pulled him out of the main group. The big thing I was worried about was just all... Oh shit! This is the big thing I was worried about. Lots of invaders coming for me. Okay. So, yeah, that happened. They wiped out our defenses, and then it was... I didn't expect those to pull so far. I don't have any extra gems right now, but that's fine. Let's help these guys. And the actual fight will happen. That's the wrong spell. Damn it, whatever. That's also the wrong spell. Oh my god. They are just slaughtering these guys. These Kalkar are absolutely slaughtering. Okay. We can kill this one while he's off by himself. Oh, he killed my dude! That's fine. We got the, Oh, it was too low level!
Inventory is full.
Alright, inventory full. I've got so many damn quest items. I've got a bunch of random ass food. Let's eat that, get a little bit of extra stamina. All the random food. This game looks stressful in hard mode. Oh, it absolutely is. Most of the time it's not. But there are some quests like this one that it's just like, damn, that's rough. Okay, we're not going over to the Warlord yet. Damn it. I need to find something that's high enough level. I can't summon my good summon because nothing's high enough level for me to kill it to farm a soul gem off of.
Time to die.
So I guess we just... Where's the Warlord? He's still over here, okay. We just help the Warlord fight. We just help these guys fight and clear out this area.
I need to get closer.
The problem is when these invaders come in, they just delete our allies here. And then it's just us against the whole army. Here they come again. There's a defender over here. Help me out, defender. Pull the aggro. Die a valiant death. Okay, there's just one left. We can take one. Oh, there's two. I might be able to take two. Okay, nope. The defender's dead. We're running again. The worst part is that they're too low level to kill to get a free to get soul shards to use my actual good abilities. But they're high enough level to be a problem in the large group numbers that exist. And no matter how much I try and thin the herd, there's just too many, and they're wiping out our defenders. Because to generate a soul shard, I need to kill something. Oh shit, here they come again. To generate a soul shard, I need to kill something that I get XP for. And they're too low level to drop XP, except for the warlord himself. They just keep killing my imp. Okay, we'll fight this guy solo. We don't need the imp. I cast the wrong spell, but that's fine. My plan is to just keep thinning the herd as much as I can, and hopefully we get a leg up on them enough that the defenders can cut through. Okay. With this guy in the group, we stand a better chance. I think 2 of us can do this. We've got to focus on the warlord. This guy's not helping me. What's the point of inviting him to the group if he's not gonna help? I'm running. Is he dead? He's dead. He's fucking dead. So all we need to do is loot the banner now. Keep running. He kinda, okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know if we both get to loot the banner. I hope so. I hope just one of us looting the banner counts. I'll be real mad if it doesn't. Because he's gonna beat me after I just helped him get there. And the funny thing is, he's the shaman, right? So he's the tankier of the 2 of us. So he's the one that should have been in the front line. Cool. That worked out. I mean, he is lower level too. But he's definitely shamans are way tankier than warlocks.
Thrall, go with honor for the Horde.
All right. There we go. So we're done with that quest line. That was like actually kind of butt click. I was clenching my butt cheeks a few times there. Especially the first time when I wasn't expecting it. And I went in with our defenders. Our defenders got wiped out. And then all of a sudden there were 4 fucking centaurs charging me down. That was a oh fuck moment for sure. Alright, let's go. There's some, at least a quest to turn in over in Ratchet. We'll probably just take the Lightmaster over that way. Oh, we gotta mail the sword to our hunter. The sword that the guy was salty about us getting. Oh, we got the dagger. I think we... Ooh, 4 attack power. Dude, I kind of want to just equip this. That's nice, actually. I feel like it's good enough that it's worth losing the inventory slot to, worth losing the inventory slot to gain the attack power as a stat stick. And we because we still need to keep the skinning knife with us so we can skin. Kind of really frustrates me that you can't skin with any dagger, but it is what it is. Am I using daggers on any character? No, I don't think I am. So let's go ahead and equip it. Alright. Where am I going? I'm going here to the mailbox. What about these gloves? Barbaric cloth gloves. So nah, this is just all around worse. We'll mail those. Mail the sword. I'm not sure if this is better than the sword we currently have on our hunter, but there's one way to find out. So Wads, our bank, is getting the gloves because Wads is our whatchamacallit. Well, let's first do this. Wads is our enchanter too. So Wads is gonna disenchant those gloves probably.
Greetings.
Oof, died. Okay, no, you're just... Oh, someone did die. Stay in bubble. They must have not stayed in the bubble because they're dead. Dying in an inn probably means that you got clapped while you were trying to teleport out. So that's got to be so frustrating. All right. We are going to create the rest of these. We don't have the 150 we need yet. And then we got to track down where to get the next level bandages, but that will likely be another time unless we just get a fuck ton more wool out of nowhere. All right, solo this random bullshit that we don't need. We need the miscellaneous stuff.
With the Earth Mother.
Why can't I open it? Oh, there we go. All right. We're holding on to the clam meat for when we do cooking. And, alright, looks like everything else... Oh, we can sell
what brings you
these guys. Yeah, I know I'm already at full. I'm trying to sell it. There we go. Get that. That'll help fund our mail. We got 30 copper, and it costs 30 copper per item to mail something. So we're going to send... First, the things for our bank. Wads is getting that. That for now. That. We'll hold on to the food stuff because this is our cooking character. Because we're about to go to Ratchet anyways, where we'll be able to use our own personal bank. And then to our hunter, we're gonna send the two-handed sword and the leather making stuff. Alright. I kinda want to actually log into the hunter real quick and see if we can equip that sword before I forget. Watch it not even be better than the sword we have on her. And the guy's gonna be mad that we won the roll fair and square. Cause we need it. We need it because we didn't need it for the hunter. But the guy's gonna... Okay, so I guess people aren't buying those belts. That's fine. We'll just sell them normally. We're not level 15 yet. But oh yeah. That's way better than our current sword. Like, not way better, because losing the stam is kind of frustrating, but the extra damage per second plus the blast for 35 frost damage, that's huge. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that for sure. And then the rest of this, so the cape we mailed to this character, because look at that agility. I kind of want to level this character a bit now. This is the character that we have no silver on, so maybe it's a good idea to level this character. Let's sell the stuff.
Loktar.
Oh, we also mailed agility armor. We got to get this character to level 15 to be able to use this stuff. Oh, we send 2. Ooh, that's even better, but that's level 18. That's going to go in the bank for a minute. But this stuff we sell. We have 1 in the bank already, I think. We tried to auction them and they wouldn't auction, so even though it says auction is worth more money, it's not. We're keeping the meat on this character because we gotta feed our pet. Otherwise we would mail that to our main character. Okay. There's nothing else we can buy yet, right? Even if there is, we don't... Oh, we do now. We can get the Hillman's shoulders. Ooh. Those are kind of good. We can't use them yet, but we'll learn them so we don't forget. All right. How much silver do I have? We'll make as much as we can to level leatherworking. What is our level working level right now? We're at 134. So from 134, we are doing embossed leather gloves. Oh no. The dark leather belts or dark leather boots. Which I think I can make. Okay, wait. Do we not have all the crafting materials with us? We don't. Okay. So let's go run to the bank. I hate how far you need to run to the bank to do crafting. It's insane. I don't think I have anything. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Okay. So apparently, casting Eyes of the Beast when you're already staring through your Eyes of the Beast is a good way to get disconnected. I think there's a way to probably just cancel that. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, we have the buff up here. So, yeah, we can just cancel it. Cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and make sure we get that bank stuff. We're going to deposit what level are we? We're 14. I'm pretty sure we've already picked up the level 15 the level 14 skills.
What can I help you with?
So we're gonna pull out that's level 15, that's level 16. We'll drop that in the bank for now because we'll have to come back to get our level 16 skills. That's level 15, that's level 18. So we'll drop that in the bank. The belt is level 20, so we'll leave that in the bank. And then we'll just pull out our material for making stuff. Because I didn't want to buy stuff we already had. What level can we start using the... Oh, level 16. Nice. So we'll come back and get those elixirs once we hit level 16.
Go with
Alright.
honor.
So let's go make this leatherworking stuff real quick. We don't need the dungeon quests. We can drop those. I want to get more people playing hardcore so I can dungeon with people that I trust. And I might start... I'm gonna join... Actually, now is the time to join the Discord for the guild because I have temporary... I don't know, I think everyone has temporary Discord Nitro this week. At least I have free Discord Nitro for 1 week. I haven't had Discord Nitro in a while because it just hasn't been worth it. Hey, look. Ooh. Okay, no, I read the name wrong. But he's got the same pet I do. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's do some leather working. So, first of all, let's make light leather from our ruined leather scraps. I don't think we can use the ruined leather scraps for anything else. Yeah, that stuff just all levels up. Cured medium hide. We can make one of those, which will allow us to make a dark belt. We can make all of the light leather. We don't get any XP for these. We're just using this to do other stuff. We can do all of the light hide as well. And I think all of this stuff will give us extra things that we can build. And eventually, we're at the point where we might just turn all of our light leather into medium leather, but I'm not sure yet. I don't want to do that till we know that's what we're doing. But we don't get any XP for any of the gray stuff. Okay, so the belts are supposed to be really good. Dark leather belts. We need... Oh, we didn't save any more belts because we thought we were out of the hide. That's fine. We can probably sell the hide for a decent bit. dark leather boots are the default thing. Yeah. Medium leather and fine thread. And gray dye. So we'll join the Discord in a bit. Well, let's see. Yeah, it says we make dark leather boots until we hit 137. We need to be level 20 before we can do expert leather working. But we can get this up to at least 137. Maybe 150 if we can buy dark leather pants without being expert. I'm pretty sure we can. It's just weird what it says. Alright, so we need fine thread and gray dye. I don't know. These are kind of expensive, so... Let's get 10 of the gray dye first. Because I think those are more expensive. Yeah. We can only get 7. So we'll do 5. And 10. Alright.
For the Horde.
And then we make the belts, or I mean the boots. We're making boots. These boots are made for leveling, and that's just what they'll do. It's kind of insane how you lose money making these boots, selling them back to the vendor. I feel like at the very least, you should get a few copper. But each one has like 3 silver, 50 copper materials. So you lose a little bit of copper with each one. Alright. So let's see, can we get 5 more? Yeah. It's 4 silver, 50 copper materials. So we can get 4, we can get 3. And then we need 6 of these. We can only get 4 of these. But we can probably get the last 2 once we make the things and sell them. Or the last 1. Yeah, no, we need 2 though to get, yeah. Oh, we need to sell them first. I think I should just send copper to this guy. The one I have the most on is my main. Oh, 137. How much is the new thing?
Loktar.
Train me. Toughen leather gloves. 5 copper. And this is what we make from now on. No, it says dark leather pants from 137. Why? Is it just that it's a reduction in the XP from this point on? And we already have dark leather pants? I feel like that's probably... Yeah, we already have dark leather pants. Oof, 12 medium leather per 1 pants. And you do that all the way to 205. Okay. So we're definitely just making all medium leather at this point anyways. So let's craft all of our light leather into medium leather. And that's going to cut down a lot on our bank usage. Yay, crafting, right? Dude, I'm actually... So we're way higher than we were before. But I got real annoyed at one point. Because I spent all this time crafting leather. A bunch of leather that I'd collected on my warlock. And mailed over to my hunter. To only get that hunter killed. While I was trying to capture a pet. He was at level 10 and he died just trying to capture that pet. I got so frustrated. But so I went back and I actually captured the pet that killed the previous hunter. The previous hunter died to that raptor. It's a corrupted raptor, so it's got slightly different colors. Also, I've noticed that the corrupted spawns wander a lot. That makes me think I want the corrupted scorpion. The corrupted scorpion is purple, which makes it super cool because we love purple. Let's go get the corrupted scorpion while I'm thinking about it. I think I need to leave the pet here while I do that. I need to actually put it in the... I need to put it in the... whatchamacallit. There's like a stable master. That's what it is. Need to put it on the stable master to be able to tame a new pet. I don't think dismissing it works. That would be too easy, right? Just being able to dismiss. I feel like that's the way they should do it, though. You should be able to dismiss your pet. And if you tame a new pet while you have your pet dismissed, it should automatically stable your dismissed pet. But if you try to do it when you don't have stable room, then it should just say, yeah, no, you can't do that. But right now, regardless, if you have a pet, even if it's dismissed, it just says, yeah, no, you can't do that unless it's already pre-stabled. So we're going to stable this guy. But living life on the edge without a pet.
Be seeing ya.
Be seeing ya. And then we're gonna go get that purple scorpion. The scorpions don't do as much damage, but they're tankier. And I mostly tame that pet as a sign of my dominance, because that's what killed the previous hunter. So I like this hunter's design better anyways. She's got much better hair. We're really zoomed out. One sec. Let's get oh wait, that's right. You just hold forward and walk into this guy. I generally have one race of each type for different classes. So my orc is a... Well, I have two orcs. One is the rogue, but that doesn't really count because I don't actually play rogue. I just choose rogue for my banks because people like to grief banks by bringing shit that kills you into the town sometimes, and being rogue on your bank character. So people make, to like kind of deal with the downsides of hardcore, people make one character that they leave in town called a bank that they mail everything to. So when you see me switch that rogue, that's what's going on there. And like mailing to mail to other stuff to mail, it's mailing stuff off my vulnerable characters that are going out into the wilderness to chill here and be safe do the trading, do engineering and enchanting, and max level those things. And the reason we choose a rogue for that is because, one, they get sprint, making it easier for them to move around the city. Look at that dumbass. Finally woke up. He heard me call him a dumbass. There's proximity chat. No, I'm kidding. That is actually an add-on, but I don't have it. Is it an add-on, or is it just actually voiced? And did he really hear me call him a dumbass? That would be a little embarrassing. I don't like shit-talking people. There was once, I don't remember what it was. I was playing a game like Overwatch or something, where it was a... maybe Apex. I haven't done many Apex games at all, but just like Apex makes me feel like it was that type of game where it's like kind of toxic sometimes, and Apex is way more toxic than Overwatch. But it was one of those type of competitive games where people get kind of toxic sometimes. And I was talking to the stream, I was like, I don't even remember what I was saying, but it was just something like, man, this guy really sucks. He has no idea how to do proper positioning or anything like that. And he just responded like, man, like, that's not really nice or something like that. I was like, oh bro, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was mic'd up. I didn't mean to be like shit talking you like that. I felt so bad. Like, I was just commentating to the stream. I was just like, yo, this guy is making things difficult on me, and he was hearing the whole thing. I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad, dude, I'm sorry. All right, I guess we just kill this guy, because I don't know what else to do while I wait. I need to find this specific scorpion. It's a purple scorpion. I'm 90% sure it spawns on this side, but it wanders a lot too. So we're just gonna come here and kill all these things, because the nice thing about being hunters is I can see beasts that are nearby. But I see all the beasts that are nearby right now. And if it's dead, we need to wait for it to respawn anyways. Why are you not attacking? There we go. Plus, the more of these we kill, the more leather we get. And we need a lot. I mean a lot of leather to level our leather working. I don't see the purple one. We want that purple scorpion. Yeah, we need to level swords too. I don't see it over there. So, I'm pretty sure the, it just goes around in this area in circles. I'm not 100% sure. But I think if I remember correctly, there was one corrupted on each side here in Durotar. The corrupted raptor that we started with is on the other side. The one that we have as our default pet. And the corrupted scorpion. Damn it, I thought that was it for a second. That combination of the dark red raptor and the green scorpion on top of each other, especially with the raptor vertical like that, made me think we're actually looking at the scorpion for a sec. I know I'm I'm 90% sure I've seen the Scorpid near the Zeppelin. Because that's how I know it's over here. Is because I was walking to the Zeppelin and saw it. The question is, though, is it alive? I think sometimes it actually gets killed by the guard. Because those guards will kill aggressive things that get too close. Yes, and we're gonna keep getting the Voidwalker minion warning. Because it's underneath us inside the mountain. Just kill this guy for his leather. I'm gonna look it up. Where's the corrupted Scorpid? Yeah, it's absolutely right in this area. There's actually 3 of them. Three different spawn points. So, I wonder if it means that there's only one at a time, or if they all spawn at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's not the way it works. Let me look the corrupted raptor. I wish I could remember the raptor's name. I've just got to search corrupted and view all search results, which is going to be a lot. You count as an NPC? Yeah, okay. Corrupted Blood Talon Scythemaw. Okay, yeah. There are 3 spawn areas for this as well. And it's always in the one spawn area. So I'm assuming that means it spawns the corrupted Scorpion's gonna spawn here too. It just takes time. But it's this whole area. So I gotta walk around in circles till I find it. We want this purple Scorpion. The whatchamacallit was really easy to find. The corrupted raptor. So I suppose it's only fair that this one ends up being a pain in the ass. Where are you, Scorpid? We should have Monkey on since we're face tanking things. Not that it matters since we're kind of over leveled, but no reason not to take precautions. The aspect of the eagle or whatever it is literally does nothing when we're not using ranged attacks. I just want to pick all these damn flowers. Why are there so many flowers here? I wish I were on my shaman. My shaman's my potion maker. I don't know if, no, I'm pretty sure he has the skills. I think I walked him all the way into town just to get him the skills. Maybe I go looking for the other Scorpion. I kind of just really wanted to kill that rabbit. with a broadsword. Don't ask me why. I just had the urge to. I saw the red name, and I was hopeful. Maybe I do need to start checking the other areas. Who knows how long until it respawns if it's dead? Or maybe my other theory was right and it doesn't spawn here. Dude, I hate it when people kill things and don't loot them, because then I can't skin them. Alright. Let's go check the other two places for the Scorpid. So one is past where the corrupted raptor spawns. The corrupted raptor spawns basically in the same area we're looking, except on the other side of this road over here. So it's up in this area, but basically it wanders around that giant rock face over there, comes up about this far. This is over by this shack is where it killed my other hunter, actually. I thought I was far enough away from it, and it just snuck up on me while I was fighting a regular Scorpid or something like that. So apparently this guy, though, spawns along the river over here a little bit farther down. So we're going to see if we find him down here. And if he's not here, then he's also on the other side of the road along the river. Damn it. I keep getting, like, tricked out. See, there's the corrupted raptor right there. Corrupted bloodtail. If he's not here, he's down on the other side of the road. I keep getting tripped out by seeing a Scorpid in front of something else, to the point where it like changes its color. I'm like, oh, that's not the normal. Oh yeah, it is. It's the normal Scorpid. It was just in front of a red raptor. There he is, bro. There he is. We found him. Now we got to get around behind the raptor. Come back here. Okay, he's not exactly purple. He's like black and orange, but still way cooler looking than the normal Scorpid. We're going to get up on top of him and just cast Tame. And we just got to like face tank his attacks for a bit. And then we're going to have to train him up a bit. He's going to need to level for a while. But that's fine. He's kind of tanky. So he should be alright. While he's still new. I think he'll eat meat. He likes the meat. Cool. Let's kill some boars for their meat. Let's make you kill one of your brothers first, though. Prove your loyalty to me! I'm gonna make him do it all by himself. We'll feed him. Oh, I can't feed him in combat. He's winning. Barely. Okay. He's not winning anymore. We'll help him win that fight. He's doing low damage right now because he's not fully happy. So once we get his happiness up, he'll do more damage and then he can win the fight. But the important thing is we made him fight one of his own brothers first to prove his loyalty. And he doesn't have any abilities yet. So he wasn't able to poison the other Scorpid, which is why he ended up losing the fight. But we'll kill some boars to, one, get him some levels, And also get some boar meat for him to eat. Alright, we've got our cool black scorpion now. So let's see what our quests we still need to do. Looks like all barons except this one. Last time I ended up skipping that one because it's not actually in barons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's over here, Demon Seed. But that's actually kind of tough because I think you need to go into a rougher spot for it. We're halfway there anyways, though, so let's just head that direction. We'll kill a few more boars on the way. He's almost full happiness. Oops, wrong thing. Do it that way. I don't know if he's leveled up yet. Do crocodiles drop meat? I don't know. There's a boar right here though, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. I don't really want to spend time fighting things I don't need to. We will get that hair though. Wait, does it not count? Can I not? I guess I, oh, there's a boar. I guess I can't skin the hair if I didn't personally kill it. It doesn't count if my creature killed it. Let's feed him some more boar meat. Get him up to that full happiness level. He's got to be close. As they get more loyal to you, they last happier for longer. There we go. He's full happiness. So now that he's full happiness, can I train him any abilities yet? -10 training points. Oh boy. We're gonna make him fight on his own. He doesn't have poison yet, I don't think. I forget what the pet skills button is. Oh, I have it over here. I don't need to oh yeah, he can use some trading points. I don't think he can use any of them yet, actually. So what we want for him to have is Scorpion Poison rank, but he can't. Oh, he can train these. I don't know why he can't train the other ones yet, but we'll have him do the growls. Claw, I guess. No, great stamina's better. Yeah, no. Why can't we do Scorpion Poison rank 1? What level is he? He's level 10. I don't get why he can't do that. Whatever. Is it because he's the corrupted scorpion? We need to give this one a name. Just give it the most generic name ever. Sting. No, I'm kidding. I'll come up with something. Chat, got any suggestions for me to name my new pretty black and orange scorpion pet? I'm trying to think of something right now. So Our character's name is Heart Ripper, and the whatchamacallit, the raptor was Soul Slasher or something like that. Soul Shredder. Kind of came up with a name, but I don't know how I feel about it. Chitters? Nah, I don't like that. Alright. Banshee armor. Binds when picked up, so we'll just sell that. We need... okay. Complete quest. Okay, so we go this direction. Let's do some of these quests. What's that? Zebra hooves. Oh, we need zebra hooves? Easy. We need to... I forgot that you gotta switch on Hunter. It's been a while since I played Hunter. I was also thinking of my name still. Because it just says Scorpid. I was looking at the threat meter, and it just says Scorpid on the threat meter. Oh, he has the poison ability. No, so he just knows it already. Okay, cool. He doesn't need to be taught it. See, what else I gotta do? Gotta go. So the thing we gotta do for the demon seed is up here. I remember that quest is actually more difficult than it looks, because it's got what is it? It's got a whole bunch of acolytes out front, but they were kind of low level now that I remember. Like when I did it on my warlock, we were way over leveled for that quest. Is that something I can... oh yeah, I can skin that bitch. Do I need raptor heads? I still need raptor heads too. But the other raptors didn't count. We couldn't get head from the other raptors, but we can get head from these ones. Yeah, I'm actually totally fine with pulling aggro off the Scorpid until it levels up a little bit. I don't want to get it killed super early. Not that it really matters. Oh, there's a level up. Speaking of, let's kill one more Zerva, and then we will worry about leveling it up a little more. Once it levels up it's gonna do more threat just because it's dealing more damage too. I gotta remember to use the sword. Okay, so pet training, how many do we have now? 0 training points, so we can't do anything yet. I guess for some reason it starts with -10. But it's at 0 now, so that's fine. That's much better than -10. There's another Zerva over here. I wish... what the fuck? Dude, general chat. I wish I had Gorilla's dick to fuck you all. That person has serious problems. God knows what they are, but probably nobody but God wants to know. I'm sure he made people like that for his own entertainment. What's that ability do again? Oh, scare beast, right. It's like the fear. Why am I not attacking? That's gonna be dead. It's gonna kill my... No, we got it. I was just standing there watching my Scorpid fight something that was way higher level than it. It's character building for the Scorpid. I need to come up with a name for it. Can't just call it the Scorpid. I've got... I had a working name, but then I decided against it. Black and orange. That's just so inappropriate. I can't name it that. I'd get in trouble. Oh, come on. We gotta come up with a good name. I don't know what to name it. Need a good Scorpid name. We're not close enough. Fine loose hair. I don't know if I've ever looted that before. Maybe I have and I just didn't remember because it's probably junk. Oh, there's my level. We can upgrade my gear now. We only need one more hoof. So, Scorpius just seems so lame. However, I just did a search in Egyptian mythology. So, Scorpius is the Greek one. But it's like too basic. You know? I want something more interesting. I was trying to think of just something random, but I was like, no, screw it. Let's name it after like some mythology stuff. So I was looking at Egyptian. Scorpions are strongly linked to the goddess Serket, known for her healing powers and protection from venomous bites. Isis is also associated with scorpions, but we definitely don't want to name a scorpion that, because people will think we're a terrorism supporter like Hassan. So, scorpion men, this is Mesopotamian, also known as Arca Bamuelo. That's too much, but I think this is the one we go with. I actually kind of know this name from EVE Online. There's there's a ship called this. Nurgle, the Sumerian god of death and destruction, was sometimes depicted with a scorpion representing his destructive power. So we're going to call it Nurgle. Did I spell that right? Yeah. Okay. That's a great name for this. Let me do another round of combat training. And ooh, did someone attack? No, okay. I thought someone attacked one of my satellites. I need to also remotely check on the status of someone who's been lurking in my asteroid field. See if he is still there. Let me go ahead and deploy ships from one of my star bases real quick. He is still there. There's also a friendly here now. Who's that? Okay. That's one of my good friends. So they can keep an eye on the guy now. Awesome. Okay. I'm an hour and 10 minutes out from landing my hyperspace jump. But then I need to spend like a few more hours going across the system. So, let's go ahead, equip our new sword. Also, we forgot to put this on passive. And then equip the new armor. Dude, that's huge. Even with the +8 armor, we get +7 armor, but we also get +6 agility. That's super good for this character. Alright. So we've got a frost sword now. Yeah, we equipped the frost sword already. The model doesn't look that much better than the old one. What about the... I like the vest. The vest we got is cooler than the old vest. But let's go ahead and we're just going to fight this straight up with just the sword. I want to see the frost explosion. Oh, that was just a crit. How often does the frost explosion happen? Or does it just automatically do the damage? Chance on hit. Okay. So, we're just going to keep smacking things with the sword until we see the frost explosion. Or is that a crit? It's hard to tell. I didn't see... Well, at least the pet's leveling up, even though it's just sitting there and watching. It's learning vicariously, you know? Watch it proc on this guy. What a dodge. I haven't seen... anything that looked like an obvious frost proc yet. Alright, we need to kill something down here. Oh, razor mains. Okay. That's easy. Actually, not super easy, but it's not hard. The thing with the razor mains is you just gotta watch for the wanderers, and also pay attention to one of them likes to cast fairy fire on you, which will cut your armor in like half or something. Maybe that's an exaggeration. It definitely gives you a nasty armor debuff, though. Is that a dead body? Yep. Someone got wrecked by these geomancers over here. Before that guy aggro's on us. Let's see. We have 1 point to spend. So we can do natural armor rank 1. Get a little bit stronger. Just in time to get aggroed. It's gonna start pulling threat a lot better now. Because it's leveled up 1, I think. Yeah, it's a level 11. So that's sweet. That's helpful. I guess we captured it at level 10. I mean level 9. I thought it spawned at level 10. Or maybe that was just like the loyalty level. Do I even need to kill defenders? Yeah, I do. I need to kill all these over here. Let's check out the corpse of this poor fool after we kill this guy, of course.
Inventory is full.
Really? Why? Just random junk. Oh, we didn't put all the leatherworking stuff in the bank. I'm an idiot. That's why. We can't look for info. They came over here to kill my shits. Okay, apparently I aggroed that guy. These guys are kind of annoying the piss out of me. They won't invite me to group, and I can't fight with 2 people. Or was it 2 individuals? I thought it was a group that was over here fighting these. Because there were 2 people here, but it looks like that guy was off by himself.
I cannot carry anymore.
Calico pants. 51 copper. Not what I wanted. Oh, I was looking for that earlier, though. That's cool. Alright. Calico pants. We have 51 armor. I mean, not 51 armor, 51 copper. And get rid of the broken scorpion legs. That's the one downside about Hunter or any character where you're using ranged weapons is you need to sacrifice bag space for ammunition, which is kind of frustrating sometimes. We're not using extra abilities yet because we're trying not to pull off Nurgle if we can avoid it. But he's still kind of low level. So even when we give him a minute... Ooh, okay. This is not what I wanted. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Alright, we're gonna run for a minute. And we're gonna stop in the middle of combat to skin this Zerva. We're gonna get that canceled on us. Okay, you know what? We can take this wolf. I just didn't want to... Oh, the Geomancer's still here. Okay, we got it. We're good. Maybe? He might take out Nurgle, which would be unfortunate. Nope, we got him. Nurgle's still alive and doing well. Cool. Well, we could just revive Nurgle if that did happen. The Zerva hooves are gone. Whatever. We didn't need the hooves, we wanted the skin. Okay, we need to feed our Scorpid. We need to feed it a lot right now because it's still kind of frustrated with recently being captured. Doesn't like me too much yet. We're gonna need to find minor mana potion. I mean, that's kind of nice actually on Hunter. $51.12. Oh wait, though, are these okay? No, broken boar dust. That's cool. We can get rid of those. All right. There's no way that bow's better, right? Oh, it's broken. It's definitely not better. We can't even use it. It's legit broken. All right. Let's see. There's that hunter behind us. Do I need to kill hunters even? Oh. We need to... Is that Koenig Snarl Snout? No. We need the crates, though. I like that we get the double poison proc with the Scorpid. I am a big fan of using the Scorpid. So the guy we need to kill is over here, if I remember correctly. This is where I started DCing once and almost lost the Warlock. There's a rare spawn that will spawn over here that's not the guy we're after. Oops. We'll have the pets fight it out while I shoot the leader. We'll just let our Scorpid take the rest of that wolf by itself. Demonstrate your superiority, Nergal. Nice job. Alright. So we need the snout guy. I don't know where he is. I don't see him. Oh, he's over there. We're trying to make this guy run out this way. Ooh, there's a chest. I'm gonna grab that chest. I haven't had anything good in a chest in a long time. This is gonna be the one. Just a fucking haunch of meat. What do I get rid of? I want to get this out of here so it respawns a new chest. Get rid of the calico pants. We're just going to immediately destroy that haunch of meat. I wonder if someone just found that chest and left that meat in there. I feel like once you interact with a chest, it should just despawn. If not, that's so super troll to leave just the meat in there. So we don't need to kill those hunters at all. We need to kill... Oh wait, we do need these boxes actually. Alright. And we need to kill the the mystics? Do we need mystics? No, we need geomancers and defenders. We need to feed our pet, but we can't do that while we're in battle. We also can't shoot him with our bow when he's in our face. Sure. Invite me to group. We can double the I need to feed my pet. Can I get out of combat for a sec, please? Where's the food? I'm almost out of food for him. That's fine. The parries. Elixir of giant growth. Ooh.
I cannot carry anymore. Inventory is full.
I need to drop more shit. Drop these. Drop these. Gonna say GG to that person real quick. Alright. Can I loot that guy now? I can. Okay. I don't have that recipe yet, I don't think. If I do, I'm an asshole. But I'm pretty sure I don't. We need another defender. Damn it, someone pulled the defender. I don't see any defenders. There's one.
Is still recharging.
All right. Cool. So that's the last defender. So we need geomancers now. Hey, look, there's a geomancer. It's right in the middle of two hunters. I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay. They went the other ways. Oh, is that the Elder Mystic Razor? What? I can't see it. I think that's the thing that almost killed me on my Warlock. Because the thing, it wasn't even that bad. The problem is that nice. That guy is drinking.
That spell is not ready yet.
Harvest Cloak. Someone else needed. Z-Force needed. How does it look compared to mine? Nah, I'm gonna greed on that. Alright. I'm gonna leave. Okay. I think I'm all done here. Yeah, my cloak is better for me as a hunter, even though that had more armor. Mine has agility right now, I think. Plus, oh, that's right. I have another cloak ready for once I hit 16. So we're all good. Yeah, this one gives me agility. Oops. Okay, hello. I need to kill more raptors, but the raptors are everywhere. It just occurred to me, I think that gem is gone. Yeah, that's fine. I need to make... Oh, wait, no, it's not. I have 6 seconds. It's about to disappear. Boop. It occurred to me literally right before the gem disappeared. Can I? Oh, yeah. I can harvest some leather from that guy. Let's kill this guy. Oh, that's right. If we have our creature do it, we can't loot it. Damn it. Am I going the right way? Yes, kind of. We need to go this way. Can I train? Oh, I can. I have 1 training point, but I can't use it. I need 4. Worth trying. That guy's gonna loot that. I'll loot these 2. Okay, he's got that one. I'll take this one. And this other one over here. This is the nice thing about skinning, is it's probably the easiest of all the collecting professions to find stuff for, because you don't even need to kill shit yourself. As long as someone loots the target, you can skin someone else's shit. But don't skin stuff if they're skinning it too. Then that's just rude. Alright, let's turn a couple quests in here. Did I don't think I used my
What can
I'm pretty sure I didn't use my talent point. I was just so excited about being able to equip the new gear that I totally forgot about that. So let's go check the talent point.
Strength and honor for the Horde.
Oh, choose the girdle, unless it's not better. It's not better. We have a really good one on. So we're gonna pick this one because it's worth more, and then we'll sell that.
Go forth to victory.
Alright. Let's use the talent before we forget. So we've gone endurance for beast mastery. We're not gonna do revive pet probably. Thick hide is pretty solid, especially if we're going with the Scorpid, and that's kind of tanky. Efficiency, that doesn't seem super strong. I do like improved concussive shot, but I'd rather have the pet be tanky first. Survival seems kind of meh. That seems like more late game when you're trying to respec for certain raids to deal max damage or something like that. Alright, so let's go thick hide. Get my pet to be even tankier. All right. There was something I wanted to do, but I don't remember what it was now. Oh yeah, we got a quest to turn in down here at whatchamacallit. Ratchet. The Ratchet Yacht Club. That's probably my favorite random guild that I see a bunch everywhere. That's a cool name. I like that one. Oh, we don't have Ratchet yet. Never mind. Looks like we're going on a bit of a hike. I need to kill raptors on the way there anyways. So let's... There's something else close that I need to kill too, it looked like. So let's kill some raptors. And we'll chop up any corpses we see along the way. I feel like warlocks should be able to skin humanoids as well. Now we're on the hunter, of course, but also I also think trolls should be able... Damn it, people aren't looting their shit. What the hell? I also think trolls should be able to skin humanoids. Even more than warlocks, trolls specifically should be able to skin humanoids. Because it specifically says in their lore, when you're introduced, that trolls hate all other races. So, if there's any race that wouldn't think twice about skinning humanoids, it would be trolls. I don't know which one's older. We're closer to this one, so we'll take this. Nope. Alright. It's gonna keep moving right along to Ratchet. We're gonna take the direct path. There are some raptors on the way here. I don't know how many. We need 7 more heads. Fair enough. We could probably hang out and get the heads if we really wanted to. Give it a second to get threat. And we're almost immediately going to pull threat off of it. But that's fine. It's still significantly lower level than us. It will catch up eventually. There's... Dude, that... I thought something was running up behind me. The way that was in my headphones. I was like, what the fuck is that? But it was just the... was actually in front of me. Wait, that's right. We gotta... Oh, I was trying to do the Butcher Pete, but I don't remember the words right now. I'm kind of tired, I guess. Dude, that's such a good song. It's kind of stuck in my head now, but can't think of everything. Like, I can hear it, but not well enough to sing it right now. Maybe I should cover that song eventually. We can kill that. I saw the proc that time, I think. It was a little pink flash. Although maybe the little pink flash means the crit. But I haven't seen a crit that big yet. So I feel like it might have critted and procced at the same time. What's the other one? Oh, Prowler Claws. Oh, I need to kill all those. We can do that.
I need to get closer.
Out of range. Not anymore. Another prowler down. It's crazy how many YouTubers, especially Minecraft YouTubers for some reason, get exposed for being absolute degenerate creeps. Prowler down made me think of like a sing it, dude. I don't remember it well enough to sing it. I mean, they chose Minecraft, so yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, so Roblox has its own weird, creepy shit where I don't think there's quite as many pedos, but there are people that are specifically trying to exploit children into like being their sweatshop developers in that game, which is weird in its own way and almost as equally disgusting, but not quite. But it's like, the only way I can kind of understand it is like if you started being a Minecraft YouTuber as a kid, you know? But if you're like our age doing Minecraft YouTube, it's just also anything where people have like the lolly type anime characters, I'm just immediately suspicious. And with alarming frequency, my suspicions have been proven correct, you know? It's so strange that people try and justify that shit. It's like, no, dude, it's just weird. Like, I think even like being into adult anime characters sexually is kind of strange. Like, just cartoons, I don't find that attractive at all, but whatever, to each their own. That's like, if they're adults depicted as adults, because the one that really pisses me off is you see like the children vampires and the guy's like, no, she's actually 300 years old, she's not a minor. It's like, okay, dude, whatever, freak. You mean in Final Fantasy? I don't know about Final Fantasy. I was thinking more like some of the gacha characters specifically. But I don't think, like, as far as I've seen, the Final Fantasy characters aren't even that bad. Like, I remember I was watching my roommate play Final Fantasy 13, and I think it was Fang I thought was kind of hot, but they aren't cartoony, you know, they're like regular animated characters. It's like a little bit different. Yeah, like I thought Fang was hot as hell. Where's that image? I want the one that they showed. Let's just... I thought she was super cute, you know? It was like her personality too, and everything. But just like... Like there's a difference between like cartoon characters and animated characters, you know? Like some of the Overwatch characters are kind of hot. But for me, like cartoons are just a little weird. But what really freaks me out is the lolly stuff. There's a difference between being like weird, but it's like, okay, whatever does it for you, dude, and weird, you're a freaking creep. Didn't you mean Lalafell? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look that off to the side. I have no idea what the fuck Lalafell is. Oh. No. That's like... I mean, if people are into that, that's kind of weird too. But that's just kind of being into like hobbits or midgets or something. And it's like weird but not freaky. So Lolicon is like female anime characters that look like children, basically. It's really freaking weird. There are people that do specifically like lolicon drawings and stuff. There was this one guy named Shadman. That was his name. And he drew an anime picture of Keemstar's like 7-year-old daughter sucking off Donald Trump. Weird shit like that. Just absolutely unacceptable. That guy got totally canceled from the internet. And he was part of the whole Ava Tyson thing. When Ava Tyson got exposed for creeping on children, part of the pieces of that puzzle was Ava Tyson had a Shadman drawing on their wall, and you could even see. So let's see if I could find the image of it. Ava Shadman Mr. Beast. There's a video where you can see Mr. Beast specifically looking at the poster on the wall. And now he claims he didn't really know what it was. So Jimmy's over there. Or no, Jimmy's right there actually, I think. This was like years ago. And the poster was up there. And here's the thing. I wouldn't be... People are like really getting onto him for not saying anything about the poster. But you know what? People have weird pinup shit all the time. So that in a vacuum, like, I'm willing to accept that Jimmy didn't know. But then when you look at everything else, like the Discord messages and stuff that came out, it starts to get a little concerning. And it's just like, man, dude, like, did you really not know? Or were you just kind of covering for a friend? Because I'm not sure at this point.
Good luck, friend.
Because I feel like too many people do that, where they actually just look the other way when a friend is involved. What's the small furry paw? Is this just... Is that for crafting? I'll wait to see what happens after I bank stuff, and we can sell it over here later. There's just too much weird shit that goes on the internet, man. Like, it's... You gotta protect your kids. I think the raptor horns are good. But I'm pretty sure... Oh no, these are... Okay, we can do these. These aren't a quest. Oh, I mean, there are a quest, but they're not a dungeon, is what I mean. Those, we get them in the next area. So it's a little bit...
How you doing?
We'll hold on to that for a little bit, but it's not too bad. Alright. So we don't need all of this crafting shit. That... Honestly, we could have just sold that. And we should mail that to our alchemy guy.
Be good.
So let's go back this way. Again, I don't like Ratchet because the damn mailbox is so far away. But yeah, it's kind of a disturbing story, but there is like a whole lore behind Shadman, and it actually seems like he's not actually into that stuff himself. He just drew it for people for two reasons. One, he realized he could make a lot of money doing it, and two, he just liked being edgy and like pissing people off by doing generally widely considered unacceptable things like that, which I'm not saying that's necessarily an excuse or anything. It's still really fucked up, but it's worth getting all the facts straight, you know? Especially if we're gonna actually track down the real creeps. Alright. We have hit 80 first aid, which means at some point we need to go get wool bandages. I think we can do wool bandages now. Let me double check and make sure before I mail all these as well. First aid. No, I wish, dude. 80 first aid. That would be nice if I hit 80 in one day. Yeah, I'm actually a god gamer. No, I'm still... My highest character is like level 25 right now. And that's after a long time. It's hard to guess. Oh, you know what? I think there's a /playtime command. So we'll do that once I switch. But yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's 80 first aid. And the professions go to 300. So we've still got a ways to go to get that maxed. But what that means is on this character... Wait, we need to go up here and mail stuff. We can now make the next type of bandage, so we don't need the linen anymore. So we're gonna mail stuff to our bank character that just sits in there safely. I think that's the only thing we can really mail. Yeah, alright. To that. And then this we're going to mail to our potion maker. Because we don't have that potion yet, I'm pretty sure. Elixir of Giant Growth. Use your size is increased and your strength goes up by 8 to match your new size. That's huge. Literally. Alright. So that's looking good. Oh, we need to buy... Is there a general goods here? I don't think we can buy ammo from the innkeeper, but we'll try.
I got what you need.
No ammo. Oh, I also want to drag that potion down to the bar. There we go. No, that's not a general goods. That's just their name said general something. Oh, they just left their guild? Okay, whatever. I was trying to read their guild name and they just left. General supplies, there we go. Do you have ammo?
Interesting.
You have sharp arrows. Okay, so I need 2 stacks. Okay. That's the one downside of ranged is you got to keep buying ammo, which, since you need to have a quiver, reduces your total amount of loot you can carry. Alright, we got rid of everything we could though. So let's go turn in this quest. Pick up these other quests. We're pretty close to 16. I think we get 16 before we switch back to the Warlock.
Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good. Have a good one.
Especially since we're training Nurgle up now. I'm pretty sure this guy is only dungeon quests. I think he'll have 2 quests.
Interesting.
Oh, he's only got 1. Yeah, but this is the dungeon quest. The other guy has 2. This guy, I think, has 2 dungeon quests.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, no, he's got the Camouflage. This is not a dungeon quest.
Yo.
New flight path. Show me where I can fly.
Glad I could help.
Oh, we also forgot to pick up. There's a wanted poster that we need to grab.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
Alright, I am always looking for work. So let's grab that wanted poster that's on the wall over here. The first time I was in town, I could not figure out where the hell this quest was. I went all around town looking for that, and then eventually I came back later. This was on my main character. And then I was like, oh, I'm dumb. Alright. We don't have any meat. Okay, we're going... The inn is closer where we're going anyways. So we'll see if we can find food for our scorpion once we get back here. I think they've probably just got like jerky or something. I'm pretty sure they'll accept any meat. And I don't know what we're killing really drops meat here. I think the Savannah Prowlers might, but it's a pretty low drop rate. It's not like the boars, which drop it like crazy. The Striders will drop meat, but we might have already completed that quest anyways. So, yeah. I think we just buy a stack of meat to keep our new scorpion fed, especially since it's got very low loyalty and is just cranky all the time right now. Okay. So there's a quest to turn in too. Let's turn in that quest first while we can. We might, with turning in this quest, get to the next level with rested XP. Oh, we're pretty close. So it's like rested XP in one quest. Alright. Goth girls.
I have just the thing for you.
Do you? I don't see the thing. I see lots of fruit. But I need meat, dude. Oh, wait. There's a meat vendor. We had to do a quest from the meat vendor. And he was like, take my meat to this pretty girl. And she liked it. She loved his meat. I don't... We'll just buy the cheapest one. Get 2 stacks of it. Feed my pet. I don't have a pet. Now I have a pet. Feed my pet because he's kind of cranky. He might still be cranky. Oh no, he's happy now. Alright. But he won't be happy for long because he's low loyalty right now. So next thing, I hate this quest because that damn power stone keeps running out. What's that? The Salmophage. Intact raptor horn. So the raptor horns we don't need to worry about, which are over there, because we can go any direction to get those. I guess we go this way, pick up this quest, and then go north. So we got to remember not to finish this Senchar quest line until we're like 24. Because we were struggling on that one with the whatchamacallit. Wait, what quest are they, what quest are they doing? Anyone Nomer? I don't know what Nomer is. I could look it up, but I don't care to look it up. If I were less tired, I'd be like, yeah, let's go find Nomer. But I'm kind of tired, so I feel like there's a decent chance that it might be kind of long, or at least kind of difficult if people are asking for help in guild chat. And two reasons I don't want to do that. One, kind of tired right now, so I'm not interested in trying super hard content in case I make mistakes. I want stuff that's not going to punish me if I make a mistake right now. And two, I don't want to like show up and then get tired halfway through it and be like, you know what, guys, I gotta go. So we're gonna pass on Nomer for now, but that's like the second or third time I've seen people asking guild chat for it. So maybe tomorrow we do Nomer, whatever the fuck it is. There's, I think, a raptor over here somewhere. Yeah, let's get some raptor head. We just do so much more damage. Oh, Nurgle's getting that threat up. Nice. Oh, but it's because they got too close and we stopped attacking. Never mind. Like literally just one step too close to the point we weren't attacking, even though he looked far enough away. We got two people trying to start. What level's that guy? 17 trying to do that quest. That's pretty ballsy, dude.
What do you need?
These other ones are pretty easy. You just kill shit.
Dabu.
Okay. So I don't really want to do that yet. Until... Oh, that's the same thing. Whatever, fuck it, we'll do it. No, I don't know. I'm trying. Did I set... Okay, it's Crossroads. Cool. I think Ratchet is actually... Oh, this one's kind of hard, though. Especially once you have to do the escort. We should probably be higher level for that. At least get our gear. Where do we go next? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna Hearthstone back to the town. No, I don't know what the fastest way to get that is. So I feel like Hearthstoning back is faster than going to Durotar. And then... No, maybe it's faster just to walk there. And then Hearthstone back. And then go do the quest. I think that's the play. Oops. Wrong button. Trying to auto run. I want to at least see what the fuck is Nomer. Alright, people are asking for help with Nomer. Nomer Classic WoW. Nomer gone. Oh, it's an alliance dungeon. We are not capable of doing it. It's not because it's an alliance dungeon that we're not capable of doing it. It's because it's level 29 or 28 minimum or something, it said. I wasn't paying specific attention to the level. But we're just going to head back into Crossroads. We're going to kill this Huntress, I guess. Alright. Now you find out. Alright, so we're going to... I forget what I was going to say now. Oh yeah. We actually didn't need to go into the town itself, but that's fine. Okay, and then we just cut across here. We're gonna pick up that. Hearthstone back, and then walk there before it runs out this time. I'm pretty sure, oh, it goes there. Which is basically the same thing. Okay, another Huntress. Okay. All right. We just need to not keep running into these guys. And also not struggle to cancel auto run. random Thornweaver. I don't even know where that guy came from. Well, probably the thorns, considering he's a Thornweaver. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff up here. Not that I'm really worried about any of it, just that I don't want to have to walk around it. Alright. Are we headed back to the target? We are. So, there's a tower over here by the river where we pick up the stone. Someone got 60. Lactic aid milk. There you go. Okay, we're almost there. I can see the tower. It's right at the base of the tower. There's a bunch of the stones. I wonder if... Okay, he's right here at the base by the ramp. We need to pick up a stone from him. And then we need to walk to the target.
Blood and thunder.
Oh, we need to do it again. Oh yeah. We're going to Hearthstone back. Save time. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and check something out real quick. Been disconnected. What the shit? Logged in right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. That's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. We are going to do a thing. It's also not what I wanted to do. How do I get rid of that? Okay. Alright. Perfect. Let me check this. Alright guys, I am fading fast. I don't want to kill a character from being tired. So we are going to throw that raid out to longtime friend of the channel, Doughboy. I don't know why that's on the wrong thing. Let me get this back. I want to type the commands. Appreciate every one of you hanging out today. We got a late start. We got a late. There we go. We got a late start because I've been working on a lot of stuff in the background. I got a new YouTube video series I'm going to be starting. I can't see the chat because the notification is in the way. There we go. Socials, don't forget to follow. I'm actually not gonna post it on that YouTube, but we're making a whole new YouTube for the new thing I'm started. But please go ahead, follow those socials if you would like to see the other content I'm creating. And if you want to get notifications as to when I go live, assuming it's working on Linux, I still need to work out a few kinks. There is the Discord. Please copy paste the raid command. I would appreciate it if you guys would hang out for just a moment and show Doughboy some love. You all are wonderful people, and I know you're really trying hard to help out, and I just got cut off. Awesome. We're gonna call it there.